Hello and welcome. It's Fireball Friday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Shio, Cody, Zebus, Soup, Lurker, Sinju. Hello, Senior Rard. Thank you very much for 10 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. You realize it's been 10 months of Crown? Hell yeah, my man. Hello, Mudkip, Seth. Hello, Legion, Tatsuya, Blood. Hello, all you lovely people. Welcome, welcome. Today, we are going to continue our work on the chalk mines that we started on Wednesday. I've done a literal smidge of work on the side. I added like a catwalk. That was really the only thing that I've done. Aside from that, we're going to continue the work on that and then maybe propose some ideas for how to make the warrior jars feel more Atis instead of Elden Ring. How have I been? I've been very well, brother. I didn't do much yesterday. I hung out with the community a little bit in like voice. Played a little bit of Minecraft, did some work on this, but I mostly just vegged out. I took it as a day to just sort of regain some energy. And now we continue moving on. This is the catwalk that I've made. The reason I made this was to introduce some elevated platforms because we have two rules. One's been used pretty frequently. The other one really hasn't been given an opportunity to shine, and that's purely on me. We have a height advantage or a sort of combat advantage. So when you are higher than another creature, or on an elevated platform over another creature, you gain your flanking bonus. So if you had a bad guy down here, let's say Yuria is up here, and there's a bad guy here. Because she's higher up than the bad guy, she's going to get a +2 to her hit instead of like what normally happens. Normally, what happens is you get flanking. That's usually how the marshals get their +2. So height advantage is how we've given our spellcasters the ability to get their +2. Also works for bad guys too. So my plan is this is going to be the first combat room. Does anybody who's recently replayed through Elden Ring remember those mines where you get a lot of your stones? The miners there who are basically digging away at the walls. That's basically going to be the main theme of our bad guys here. Our enemy combatant. The Claymen, yes. So I have a couple guys up on the elevated platform, have a couple guys down on the ground, basically digging away. And then you get that variance of combat where it prompts the marshals to get up onto the platform and start clearing it out. Also prompts the casters to get up there to get out of reach. I know it was joked that the Warrior Jar leaders Alexander may propose Alexi for the new name, if ever. Like the mining bugs and the crystal mine and Hollow Knight. Huh. I'll consider it. No worries, Shia. Always a pleasure to see you, brother. Are they sturdy, weak to strike, and strong versus slashing and piercing? Yeah, we'll probably come up with something like that. There's probably going to be multiple stain, and we're probably going to have to make some new stained, which I'm really excited about. I always enjoy making new monsters. I'm gonna add some more debris around first, and then I'm gonna get into the finer details. I already really like this design that's going on. It feels very nice. So actually, well, I'll probably end up keeping it yellow, so that way it just sort of matches the rest of the lights here. It gives it a very sort of atmospheric look that I like. The yellow contrasts the white really well. What we'll probably do is I'll probably end up having to adjust its opacity, like down to 0.7. Very industrial, indeed. I like that. And I was sitting here earlier when I first started working on this, where I was like, would dwarves do X, Y, and Z? And then I was like, yeah, they would. They would, like, they wouldn't have like wooden support beams and shit. They'd go out of their way to make like the strongest support beams this side of Adis type shit.
What's up?
What's up, gamer?
Not much, man. What's going on with you?
Nothing right now. Currently discussing plans or I guess explanations on why things look the way they look.
Why things what?
Why things look the way they look. You know how players are like, hey, DM, why is this style different from something you've done in the past? And it's like, listen, man.
Has that happened?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
You never had people like comment about the differences in your map and shit like that?
Nope.
Oh. Oh. Me oh my oh me. Okay.
Coming to realizations about my players. Uh-oh.
Huh.
Nope, never. Not that I could think of.
Well then. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, okay. That could either mean one thing. It could mean my maps have always been of such a low quality that people just don't expect anything better. Or
That's very self-deprecating. I hope it's not that one.
I also hope it's not that one, man. Or you got critical players that like to poke the bear's tummy a little bit and go, hee hee hee.
Surely not. We would never do that.
You hear this, man?
We would never tease the DM by pointing out asinine details.
You hear this? Hear this guy?
Not
Now
us.
that I do
Not
get quite
us.
often. That I do get quite often. I get the oh man, this NPC looks a lot like the other NPC, and I'm like, motherfucker, I'm not Critical Role. Like,
Why does this guy sound so much alike to this other guy? What's crazy?
I'm like,
Where's your like staff of voice actors?
And that's my bane. My bane is coming up with new character voices. Holy fuck. I have
just
like
don't.
3 that I could rely on.
I don't even fucking bother. I just go, that's what he sounds like, and I'm a person, and you won't be psycho about it because that would be ridiculous to ask someone to like,
Smile.
where's your 50 voices?
Dear God, I wish I was that talented. Holy shit.
Where the hell is it?
Take it or leave it, brother. What do you want?
Yeah, that's kinda-
Look,
no.
if there's one thing Bethesda has trained us to do, it's trained us to get used to the fact that like every NPC has like 5 different voices.
Yep. It is, or sometimes I'll forget what the voice was, and then I'll also have someone in chat who's just like, "It sounds a lot different now," and I'm like, "I'm old. What do you want from me?" I'm trying my best, dude.
Ooh, I can't tell you the amount of times I've had to like before a game go watch the last episode, so I'd be like, all right, how the fuck did this guy sound again? Because it's just been too long.
I don't bother.
Ain't no way.
I ain't no way. I'll just I'll find the voice again. You know?
Hell yeah, brother.
I'll just look and then be like, here I go.
What I hate is I have there are two different types of voices. There's either the
Mhm.
voices that I can do when I just wake up
Mm-hmm.
and I sound like a fucking Ford truck announcer commercial,
Mm-hmm.
or I've been awake already and my voice can't go that low.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I can't make that voice again. It's
Mhm.
really fucking annoying.
I have two voices. I have the voice before 12 a.m. and then the gravel after 12 a.m.
Yeah, I got all sorts of shit I'm trying to do, you know?
Hell yeah, brother.
Yep.
Yeah, sometimes I'll have an NPC that was on a thing that was used in like something else. They're like, wait, what are they doing there? And then I'm like, it's just an NPC. I don't know, it's just a placeholder. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not Bethesda. I don't have
Where you are from me?
I don't have hundreds upon hundreds of models to choose from. I try to make do. I try the best I can.
Holy shit, dude! Even looking for character art,
Mm-hmm.
like outside of the idea, like it's not you're stuck. You're stuck. It's either you pay, and you're paying out of pocket for a new NPC that you're like, this could go really bad, and I've wasted my money, or you spend hours sifting through the internet looking for art that you can use. At least that's the case in my book, where I find art and I go, okay, but can I use this? And now I have to spend time to back search the art and be like, okay, is this on somebody's portfolio? Is it? Okay. Is this public? Is this a commission? Is it a commission? I can't use it. Fuck.
I have a terrible time looking for like art. I'll find good art randomly on Pinterest and I'll be like, I'll save that for later, and it never comes up again. But like trying to find a specific thing, like I need gold Dragonborn picture.
Oh, Jesus.
And then I'll scroll through them and I'm like, yeah, none of these I don't like any of these. That's AI. Never mind.
You better hope
I
to
keep
God
scrolling.
that it's a thing that somebody else also really likes, or else you're never gonna. If it's a niche
True.
character concept, you're never gonna see it, ever. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Trying to find a female ASMR who isn't like
Exploding in radiant glory.
not that, like just who isn't
Exploding in-
promiscuous.
Yes. Exploding in girth of the chest.
Like me trying to find like a modestly dressed type of character and being like, oh, I can't find anything. Jesus fucking Christ.
Where is it? What am I doing?
Yeah, I have yet to find a good picture of like Lady Sandra that I'm like, oh yeah, that's good stuff.
You
Nothing's come up.
could, as crazy as it sounds, go into Baldur's Gate 3's character creation and just use
That
that.
is a good idea. Baldur's
It's
Gate,
just-
especially with mods, you can get pretty crazy with it.
yeah, just do that.
That's true.
At the end of the day, I end up mostly using like Magic the Gathering art and shit like that anyway, because it's a public thing. So
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's my argument for Magic the Gathering art is you can use it because I believe I make the legal argument that it is part of the Wizards fan content policy.
Yeah, but does Wizards make that argument?
Yeah. So because it's part of Wizards fan content policy, you can use theoretically, you can use Magic the Gathering art assets because it's part of Wizards.
thank God.
That's my argument at least.
I'm gonna go with it because that's what I believe. So
Yeah, it's you can use any art from the D&D book. You can use any of the Magic the Gathering art. That's I make that argument. And if they get the Pinkertons on you, well, good news. There's a market in hating Wizards of the Coast, so you'll do just fine.
Nice. I don't think I've generated enough like clicks around myself to draw the ire of WotC if somebody saw me using their art.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is like, if worst case scenario that did happen, you get it. It quite literally isn't in WotC's best interest to do that, anyways, because then you get to go, hey, Wizards fan content policy. It's not behind a paywall, you know, as long as the streams are not subscriber only, and people have some kind of access to it for free, you know, you should be good to go. That's my argument. That's the argument I always make.
I fucks with it.
Yeah.
Also, I'd like to apologize
To who?
to you and Sizzle, and to I guess anybody else really. I didn't realize it.
Regarding the accusations.
No, thank God.
Go on.
Jesus.
Is it the lack of response to my DMs to you?
No, I must have just. I didn't see
Okay,
the
so
He's
now
not
we're
apologizing.
just adding on to the list then. All
Okay,
right, cool.
I have a second thing to apologize about. Apologies.
Yeah. What's the first thing you gotta apologize
I didn't
about?
realize it at the time, and it took me basically like reading a different thing that brought it up.
Yeah.
Interesting.
My very vigorous denial of being an artist, I didn't realize at the time, basically just sounded like compliment baiting.
Oh,
And that was not the intention at all. So
No,
I
I didn't think that. Okay, first of all, I don't think anyone assumed that's what the case was, because that's the last thing that you would do. I don't know where this came. Did someone say
No,
I didn't like
had
how crap?
I had an internal reflection where I was like, I watched a video, and they were like, yeah, this is a thing often used by people to like bait.
Man,
And I was
don't
like,
even,
oh,
don't
fuck.
even sweat it, dude.
boy.
Don't even sweat it, man. I don't think anyone assumed that's what you were doing. So I apology rejected, because I know that's not what you were doing. I'm gonna lose more sleep.
Okay, but like, do you also concede that you are an artist? Like,
Okay. So
still gonna
after sitting
deny.
there, no. After sitting there and like, the whole like last stream where I sat there and I was like, yeah, do this and do this and do this.
yeah, that was a real eye opener when you started talking to me about blending shit and lighting.
I just thought it was hilarious
And I'm
because I
like-
was like, motherfucker, this is what people do in Photoshop
It's like,
every
I
fucking
look
day.
up from my fucking little
I just
me
thought it was hilarious. Yeah.
trying to make a pond, and you're like, let me show you a map, and you're like, so I do this, and then I
We gotta blend
adjust the foreground,
transparencies.
and
Yeah.
blend it, and then
And
you
I'm
know,
like-
you
I'm
don't
like
want to
this-
add light until after you apply your filters, right? Because then the lighting's off, and I'm like,
I'm
brother,
like this motherfucker. This motherfucker. I just give you a hard time because I feel like, you know,
It's
you
kinda
do you do what a lot of newer streamers do. And that's just I've got nothing special to offer, smiley face, and you go, I'm just a regular Joe, I'm not doing anything special. It's very easy to fall into that, unless you are a fucking sociopath, and very rarely will you go, yeah, I'm pretty good at what I do. I'm pretty all right. I would dare say I'm better than most. Like, no one naturally does that, but over time, as you will grow your audience, and your audience will compliment the things that you do, and then you'll start getting those compliments from different audience members, and in fact, new audience members who seem to say the same compliments over and over. You eventually get to a point where you're like, you know what? Maybe I do have something to offer. I mean, it took me this long to get to that point where I'm like, you know what? I must be doing something right. You know, like there must be something I'm doing right. And even though I am critical of the things that I do, I feel like that just gives me the opportunity to improve my craft. You know, that if even though I might not see what everyone else sees, I feel like that can only be a boon to me, because if they see something great and I see all the mistakes and errors and ways that I could fix shit, that just means I'm continuously refining my skill as you are. So yeah, it's a hard thing to accept when you're good at something, because you're not a sociopath.
I guess that's it. I just didn't ever want to come off as boastful.
You didn't whatsoever, because if you did, I would have smelled that shit and been like, fucker, what are you doing?
Yeah, I
If
didn't get the
you-
feeling you were baiting.
Yeah, if I
I
felt,
felt
like
like you honestly were telling yourself you weren't an artist.
yeah,
Because
if
you're
I
dumb.
yeah, if I thought you were someone capable of baiting for compliments, and I've genuinely felt that, I wouldn't be in this voice call. I'd be rolling my eyes and being like, all right. No, man, you're good at what you do.
Yeah.
Because I'm
You know
not
what? I think
big-
the key difference is that we bring it up. It's not
Yeah.
you randomly bringing it up and going, not an artist, by
Guys.
the way, but
yeah, not an artist.
you didn't bring it up like, guys, am I an artist? And then start denying it as we shower you with
Hmm.
trying to convince you, no, honey, you're great. You're an artist.
Yeah.
Pats you on the back.
No, I wasn't giving you compliments. I literally was like, points at thing that makes you an artist. I'm like, you see that thing you just did? Artist. Thing. Hey man, you see that thing you just said? That thing that you described? That's art, man.
Okay. I was just it was a situation yesterday where I was like, oh fuck.
What happened? What happened yesterday? Oh, your brain was
Yeah.
like, oh god, what if? Oh no.
As long as that's not
brain.
the case. Very good.
Yeah, no.
I love it when my mind's like, let me replay all
all the
the
fucked up
scenarios
shit
in
I
my
did.
past
No,
from
no,
an
you-
outside perspective, years
Nah,
down
you-
the road.
Nah, you good, man. That's part of the human experience. You reflect and then you reflect and then go, oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can phrase this or look at this at a different way. And then you do it. And then shit moves on. Now apologize to me for not responding to my DM. That I am pissed off about.
So what probably happened is I woke up to like 43 notifications because
Motherfucker.
the ATIS I forgot to mute the ATIS Discord.
Oh,
So what I did is I just went
okay.
Jesus, and then I hit read all.
Yeah no, for me personally, for me personally, I thought you were just like, oh yeah, it's because I'm so fucking popular, and then I was gonna have to ask you to apologize for
No.
that fucking ego again. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Winky face.
Nope, it was literally just me going, my god, I forgot to mute the Discord.
And then-
They're
and then
talking
you
in
just
there.
and you just shut it all down. You know, I gotcha. Well, get back to that DM. It's a business proposition when you get an opportunity. What are you laughing about, motherfucker?
Okay.
Yeah.
A business proposition.
Oh, I thought I was crowned laughing like business with me, but no one wants to do
No,
that.
No,
I'm
that was a sizzle
thought-
laugh.
I thought we were looping around. I'm like, motherfucker, what did we just talk about?
Hee-hee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read it. I'll
Think about it.
Can you give me any more
I can tell you some
details?
shit. I can give you some details.
Sure.
Yeah, I can give you some details about it. Absolutely. It's I'm not announcing the project yet because I tend to do this thing where I get excited about a thing and I go, it's really, and I go, this is really fucking cool, and then I just want to talk about it, and then after the genie's out of the bottle and people go, oh, that's neat, and then I don't see the excitement that is the same level as the excitement I have for it. And and then I go, oh, maybe it sucks, and then I just don't do it. Or I go, I people go, oh, that's really cool, and I go, yeah, and then the thrill is gone.
Yeah, you've gotten the like.
I got the dopamine hit, and now I'm like, I'll just work on something else.
So nice.
So this time, because I think this project's a good idea, and I do think it. I think it's gonna be something cool. I'm just gonna wait till I'm done with it, and then I'll be like, here's what I'm working on, and you can try it right now. And then it goes, oh shit, well, let's give that a go. So I will say it's a different way to play 5e is the only thing I'll say about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It is a different way to play 5e that I think, if made correctly, is going to hit all of the synapses. You know what I mean? It's gonna make your brain box feel really fucking good. So
the concept of a new way to play 5e has Sparks' brain box already tingling.
Yeah, that's as far as I am willing to go on that so far.
Understood.
I will say I've got 17 pages of documents so far, and we're not even.
It's IRL. You open up his DMs. It's a plane ticket.
Yeah.
We're flying you out, brother.
We're flying you out. That's how we're doing it. Yeah. So it's yeah. I can't say any more than that. But I will say I'm pretty stoked at the idea. I can't wait to see it fully fleshed out. And yeah, once it comes to pass, and it's more than, so here's what I want to do, and then I'll be like, all right, time to work on it. It gets really hard to want to work on something when you've already announced, you know.
I understand that.
Yeah. So now I get to go, here's what I'm working on, and then I drop a 100-page document and go, behold. Yeah. I would like this to be book number 3, is what I'll say.
Okay.
Yeah. This has a lot of book potential. And I think it will be good around the 2024 D&D as a new way to play.
Sick.
That's it. All I can say.
Can you give me any details in DMs about what specifically you're looking for?
Yes, I can. So I will also say, this is kind of like a second part to it, but I am looking for a way. This isn't the official thing that I'm working on, but it is part of it. I'm also working on a way to have roguelike dungeons. So what I need from you is a bunch of little mini map asset like rooms and stuff.
That you can like kit bash together?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm tapping you for.
I can fuck with that. That was an idea that Chad had wanted to run by me, was the idea of like modular dungeons.
I've done it before. But I took it very extremely in the roguelike direction. But this time, you know, there has been like a second iteration that is more, you know, core D&D with the roguelike stuff that I think could be fun. Honestly, this is something that I could see with like what do you call it? Like shit. What's it called? Damn it, I forgot. It's essentially like the roguelike TTRPGs are, right, with the hex grid and all that, and you get you know, your party's always randomized. You know what I'm talking about. No, you know, come on. You've said the term before too, and I can't think of it now. Oh, chat's gonna say it, and I'm gonna be so proud of them. What is it? It's a type of way that you play, that you run games, and it's like everyone has characters that they can literally take into other games.
West March.
Yeah, West March. So this would be a good like West March edition if we had like a roguelike modular like dungeon system. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where you don't necessarily have to plan a dungeon out, but you can absolutely connect these things together to create a adventure. Because the way I look, I've never done a West March game. I just have a lot of assumptions about it. And one of the assumptions I have is it's a hex map, and then you move to a hex, which takes like half a day or whatever. And then there you're like, I'm gonna explore this area. And you're like, hey, you do a check and you go, hey, there's a cave here that seems to have been, untapped. Dangers may lie here, but so may treasure. And then you go, ooh. And then you go, okay. And then from there, you start rolling on a table or drawing some cards or whatever. And then you start building out a dungeon for your party. With tables and stuff like that, that generates random loot and creatures, and you can even scale levels where it's like, hey, if your party's level 2, these are the things that you can include within it, or you can even use it as a tool to quickly generate dungeons behind the scenes, like pre-game. And so that way everyone has like, hey, we cleared that thing out. And it's like, cool, let's go to this other hex. And you're like, oh, this is the ruins of an ancient fortress. You already planned because it was all attached together. So I mean, it's a great way to like make something exciting that the DM doesn't even know what's gonna happen. But also it's a great way for DMs to plan like a shit ton of content for their players without having to like, without having to be like, all right, let's wait till next week so I can make this thing.
I will say, I understood everything you just said. However, you are very jarbled.
Okay, I thought I was going insane.
Ugh.
Yeah, you're getting a little robotic.
But I
don't
did
know
hear
why.
everything you were saying.
No,
You gotta
it's
reapply
fine.
your human skin, Mr. Terminator.
Hold on a second. I don't know why Discord does that. Because it is a Discord thing. 1 second.
Yeah. Me looking through Magic the Gathering commanders to steal the art from, I come across Megatron. Oh yeah. Perfect.
Arcotech, baby.
My Warforged BBEG is just fucking Megatron from Magic the Gathering.
Oh, the creation from ages bygone.
Am I still a robot?
You're not a robot. Your skin, perfect.
I don't know why
At least,
Discord
at
does
least,
that.
at least he's a robot, not a lizard person. I'm gonna give him that.
Yeah, man. Not a circuit showing.
Beautiful.
Justin, what's going on, brother? Thank you very much for 31 months. Insanely generous of you, my man. And I'm doing well. I hope you've been doing well.
The Brett AI is functional again.
Justin's a homie.
Justin.
I hate it.
My goodness.
Because it's only Discord that does that shit. Only Discord.
Yeah, where it goes, oh, are you in a weird region, or have we decided that you're in a weird region? Guess what?
I've decided you're in a weird region. I don't like what you're doing right now. So yeah, but that is one of many things that I'm working on. That's not the big announcement. People know I've always been working on something like that. But that's why I'm tapping you. Be like, hey.
Yeah, modular dungeons sound a lot of fun to make.
Make the thing. Make the thing for me.
I do think I found actual art for Lady Sandra, finally.
When you say those numbers, are you referring to grid size?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, you're not a 15 foot by 15 foot.
Yo.
Yeah, we're making it tight up in here.
Oh.
I was
man.
like, that's gonna be that's
little
gonna be a
dicey.
challenge.
Yeah. I would love to release a book called Tiny Dungeons, and all it is just 2x2 or 3x3.
I guess the newest Kickstarter, claustrophobic chambers.
And people will love it because it's quote unquote cute. We call it cute. Yeah, we call it cute dungeons.
My goodness.
You have to release the monster, the Chibi Tarrasque, with it.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's a fucking small entity.
No.
Oh, there's already been like a couple of like projects that are like, yeah, it's the monsters you love, but they're cute now, and it's like they're like, ooh, and
Look
then
at
like,
that adorable little bush monster.
and you'll see like, yeah, it'll be like a beholder with a little pacifier, and you're like, oh my god, that's
He's
so
only a little
adorable.
racist.
I don't.
What?
It blinks. Another beholder with a pacifier shows up. They start killing each other.
I love the idea that beholders are just racist.
They are
They are
incredibly racist. If you go read their fucking
I don't
Forgotten
think
Realms lore,
I'm sure in 2024 D&D is probably gonna strike that from the fucking record.
Xanathar's like an Omega racist.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, I hate the drow.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Written by a white man.
No way.
I'm not racist, just all of my characters are.
Everybody
sad.
raises a brow. All right, man.
Okay, man. I don't know who the fuck you're fooling, but okay, man.
As a little quick aside, also hello Sparks. I didn't say earlier when you joined. What do we think of this chat? What do we think of this sort of beginning of a quarry or a pit?
Looks great. Hey, are you available for maps?
I had surprise surgery yesterday.
I think your pit looks great.
Thanks, babe.
Very Rimworld.
I went in
Kiss you
for,
on the mouth.
you know how I told you I had mono? I went in for blood work and they had to check to make sure my spleen wasn't swollen because it wasn't before. Well, I did my blood work and then I went to the scan part, and while I was in the scan part, they're like, hey, by the way, call your husband. And I'm like, you know, and they're
Contact
like,
your next of kin.
and I called him and he had to come, and I no longer have a belly button piercing because that's where they had to cut. One of the places they had to cut. So I'm hopped up on some, I'm feeling really good right now, fellas, not gonna lie.
The doctor's like, hey, how much cancer is acceptable?
What?
Oh.
Guess who got your belly button?
Basically my white count was high in my blood work. And they're like, okay, what's
Yeah,
going on here?
that's always a concern.
And when they went and they talked to the scan person, so they're like, okay, we're just doing a scan of the abdomen. And it wasn't of the thing I thought they were doing the scan of, even though they did scan that too. And I went in, and about 11 o'clock yesterday, I got out of surgery because I went in around 7 a.m. to do the scans and stuff. You know, I was hoping to bang it out before work, and I was making great time too. And then they're like, about that work thing.
No longer allowed. Does this
Luckily, because I work from home, like, I'm not going to be out of work apart from yesterday and me getting my pain tolerance up as I space out the hard narcotic.
The fuck? Is the mushroom?
That looks huge. I need to look a little bit more rustic.
They cut where my belly button piercing was because it was a lapar. You know where I'm trying to say that I can't word word right now. And they were kind enough to use one of my pregnancy stretch marks for the one on my hip, so I'm not going to have any extra. Yeah, I prefer not having any extra marks if I can avoid it.
I was really hoping there was like a floodlight, like, you know, those big lights that you see usually at like construction sites. I was really
I know
hoping
you're
that
talking
they had
about.
one of those.
I mean, just build one, make one.
Yeah, I'm thinking of using one of the operating lights, but the issue is that it looks too clean in comparison to the rest of the...
I mean, literally go up, go the fuck up. You were just there. Go to the tokens. Go right below lighting. Use that shop right there. See that first shop tab, the 3? Go up.
Well,
Or literally the first token in shops.
Chops.
Right below lighting. Yeah. And then you can attach a lighting onto that.
Ah. Yeah, I could like sort of bash this.
That's what I'm saying, man. Just make it.
How
Make
small
it
can I
happen.
Make it.
I'm sure your players won't give you a hard time about it.
I don't think they
Never.
will.
I don't think they will. Looks at Sizzle. There's breathes.
Looks good. Why is he staring at me like that?
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of like options here to make that little construction thing.
Look, just because I
Wow.
make fun of trash pile number 5 doesn't mean I don't like his work, okay?
Jesus. I remember that being a reoccurring bit. God damn it. There's like one trash pile in all of Incarnate. And I use
Yeah.
it to show that a place is decrepit. And Sizzle's like, yes!
It's trash pile number 5!
Motherfucker.
You son of a bitch.
It's here!
I wonder if there's like, there's flash grenades. That's not what I was looking for.
Hold this. Is this a fucking grenade? Uh-huh.
Welcome to Aegis. Oh shit, there's turrets and shit. No, we can't put that here. That's for the facility.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Oh, I should clarify as well. I assume all fantasy.
Yeah.
Okay.
We could go a little sci-fi, but yeah, I think for now what's going to be starting fantasy, we'll probably keep it Elden Ring style. You know what I mean? So
Oh,
like caves, graveyard. Oh my god, what else is there in Elden Ring?
I've made a hero tomb.
Hold on. Oh, we got tome. We got cave. What other dungeons are there in this? Oh my god, is that it? Is that all?
There are
look
mazes.
forward. Where?
There's the maze when you first start the game.
No. I'm talking about I'm specifically talking about like the repeat dungeons. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, it's cave number 5 or it's hero grave number 5, and then I'm like, okay, and then there's. And then I look forward and I'm like, is that all these motherfuckers did for the repeat dungeons?
I think so.
Holy fuck, how have I not? Okay, anyways. So that, and then, okay, I guess we'll go into Oblivion. Like, ruined forts. Ugh. God. Do we just not?
Yeah, man.
What the fuck? Yeah, just a little shit like that. Culverts, you know. Imagine an actual West March 5e book.
Something that actually explains like how to run it. 'Cause
Yeah.
Right now there's so many different fucking iterations of it and shit like that.
Yeah, what if we added another one?
True.
I fuck with it.
And then have people pay money for it, though.
Yes.
So what's the
Your
difference
money.
between yours and this one? Oh, you had to buy this one.
Nice.
Give a thumbs up.
Uh-huh.
You'll thank me later.
Also, I raised the price to $70 so you guys can think it's a high quality product.
Mm.
You don't
Come
buy
on,
it,
come
you're
get
broke.
it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The first one's is free, you know.
Show me how rich you are.
So I have a date coming up with Atomic. What should I get him from you?
A kiss in the mouth.
Oh yeah, beat me to it.
Yep.
We're going out and watching Deadpool together.
Dude.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get the popcorn bucket.
Popcorn bucket?
The popcorn bucket.
Oh god, does
They-
it also
they-
have a unique popcorn bucket like
Yeah.
Dune?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they modeled it off of.
Oh, nice.
It's a lot worse.
I shouldn't be surprised. Maybe I could use some. Just a bit. Oh. Wait a minute. Maybe if I mean, you're very rusted, Yosho, more than the other one.
Hey man, it's trying.
I
I mean, it
haven't
is.
I haven't been to a legit movie in years. Something tells me I'm gonna get ticket price shock and concession shock as soon as I go.
Ooh, there we go. Okay, so what did I have that set? Minus 546. 5. And I copy. And then
Too far away.
we do.
Where is it?
No, it's too big. Okay. Is there like a satellite dish thing that I could take? Like half crop, maybe? There is, but you're fucking gigantic. I mean, I guess I could sort of some of these. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
Oh, yeah.
all coming together.
Oh baby. Okay, I can fuck with that. That looks like that matches the aesthetic.
Doing great, man.
Thanks, babe.
Keep it up.
What I do is I'll check some light from it. Oh,
Like so.
there we go. Does that look, chat? That look industrial?
That's great.
enough?
That looks great.
It looks amazing.
Can I see trash pile number 5? I want to know what that looks like.
Hey, brother. Been talked about enough.
It's iconic, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't ask, but I'm curious now.
It comes
as
in all
to-
shades.
So these are the refuse
There it
piles
is.
that
I
I use very
distinctly-
frequently.
There's
First-
there's multiple. Oh, is there like treasure in it? Usually,
No,
Sometimes I'll put treasure in it. Not always though.
I don't think there's ever been a useful thing we've ever
Never.
found in the pile, but we always search.
There
oh
has been.
man,
When?
I think in
The basilisk.
When did we find anything useful in the trash pile with the basilisk?
When it
Should've
went
put a-
back and looted.
speaking of items and treasure, or
You're my treasure.
oh, Wizards
Not
is
you.
announcing. I'll take it anyways. I stole it. WotC is announcing their crafting rules on Tuesday.
oh, that's gonna be fucking
Oh my
good.
goodness.
Actually, you know what? You know what? I take a step
What?
back. They've
Hmm?
shown some level of creativity with their new classes.
I
So
know.
Maybe they'll
I
cook.
know. Don't cook too hard though. Don't start encroaching on my shit. Because there's already been several times where
Hey. We
WotC's
for
like-
the little guy.
it's being like, look at this new thing we made. And I'm like, bitch, I made that. Like, what are you doing? And I know it's just, oh, it's just you got your finger on the pulse. That's pretty cool. And I'm like, yeah, but
That's not how that feels, asshole.
yeah, it doesn't feel good. So we'll see. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what their crafting system is going to be, or the fact that they're going to be talking about it makes it suggest that it's going to be a little more involved. Because the Bastion system they got is kind of neat. Their storm, their base building thing. It's kind of neat. Got a good it's a good foundation. I would imagine. WotC announces new fishing rules. I mean,
I'd be fucking livid.
well, I mean, considering the fact I mean, technically they already do have it. If you go into the Dragon, what's that setting?
Bizbands?
Yeah, no, if you go into Dragonlance,
Oh.
they have like a fishing tournament. It's just a table roll. That's all it is. But like, so it does exist. And there's also, I think, been some quote unquote fishing in like Spelljammer, but it's nothing complex or anything. It's pretty straightforward and simple. Yeah, WotC, like Wizard was kind of underwhelming. Ranger is fine. But a lot of people are upset, which I'm like, I don't know. Like, I guess I get it, but at the same time, I also shrug at it. They're upset because essentially Ranger is like all the changes they made to Tasha's, the optional things. They're like, yeah, that's part of the Ranger now.
Oh, I mean, that's what everybody uses, though. But that makes sense.
and that's what I'm saying. Like, they already said in the beginning, like, Tasha's and Xanathars are 2024 compatible. So it does make a lot of sense just to be like, yeah, the thing, we did that. People aren't happy that Hunter's Mark, since it is a concentration, I don't know, man. Like, I'm trying to figure this shit out. A lot of the class features Rangers gets now amplifies the Hunter's Mark a little bit, which I think is pretty cool. But people are upset because they're like, well, that just means now you are only maintaining concentration on Hunter's Mark. And I'm like, but aren't you always doing? Like, I don't know.
I've never known a Ranger to use any other spell. Like,
I know. And I said, that's okay. Like, is there anything else you usually maintain a focus on in combat? Like, I'm like, genuinely, you know, like, I don't think so, you know. And so they have some class features like you can no longer lose concentration on Hunter's Mark.
oh,
Note how they
sick.
yeah, but note how they mentioned that, you know, you don't it's not that you don't require to maintain concentration, you can just never lose it. You still have to maintain concentration. And I think that's fine. I think that's great. Their capstone abilities kind of garbage, not gonna lie.
WotC's never been able to make a decent capstone.
I mean, it usually is kind of lazy, but I mean, the power scale has been kind of interesting this time. But this time they're like, hey, come over here. That Hunter's Mark, you know, that 1d6 you're doing? What if we amplify to 1d10? And you're like, yeah?
Yeah?
Level 20?
2 damage points worth of difference? That's so crazy.
And they're like, hold up. It's now force damage too.
Whoa, my God.
And I'm just like, that's kind of boring. That's a little dull.
We still don't know what we're doing with Rangers, basically.
That's a little boring. They changed Gloomstalker around a bit, specifically with Dread Ambusher.
Oh.
Yeah, Dread Ambusher's no longer the first attack you do is an extra attack with Dread Ambusher or whatever. Now it's just a the way they describe it, I don't have the actual stats in front of me, but the way they describe it now, Dread Ambusher is a bonus damage attack that you can do several times in the combat. So overall, I do feel like Dread Ambusher got an improvement. They also have a bunch of class features that level up Dread Ambusher, allowing it to do other things, including frightening foes, like actually inflicting fright on them.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So kind of, and it sounds like it's in the same lieu of like, to me, it just sounds like Dread Ambusher is now like a weaker form of sneak attack that's a little bit more limited. You can like exchange some stuff to do conditions. So that's what it sounds like. I don't know if that's exactly what it is, but that sounded pretty neat. All in all, like Ranger wasn't a super exciting announcement, but I also feel like, you know, Tasha's made Ranger pretty neat to begin with, so it makes total sense to be like, yeah, that's official now.
Yeah,
And
that makes the most sense.
And well, so the people are kind of getting a little upset because they're just like, you know, when Jeremy Crawford says we've completely reworked the Ranger, and then they announce it, and they go, yeah, that's just Tasha's. That's not a rework. that's something you've already announced.
Very poor choice of words.
yes, but you know.
Yeah, we reworked it like 4 years ago, guys.
Yeah, it's been completely reworked.
Excuse me, 8 years ago.
I mean, the entire video series of these classes, it's just marketing videos, right? So, like,
True.
And I've said this a couple of times on stream. You know, like, people they'll like Jeremy won't say something that's clearly like a nerf, right, on the video, and then people in my chat, you know, rightfully so, will go, well, he didn't bring it up, so maybe they didn't include it. And I have to be like, no. He didn't bring it up because the optics are bad.
It's a game trailer, guys. They're not
yeah. He's you know, he watched the Paladin. You know, the Paladin Divine Nerf Divine Nerf. Like, I even am saying Divine Nerf. Divine Smite got nerfed to the fucking ground. And Jeremy Crawford sitting there selling these sweet lies about how cool Divine Smite is, while not mentioning the non-cool things about it. He's like, we call it Paladin Smite now, and now you get 1 Divine Smite for free, and you can still use spell slots because we made Divine Smite a spell. And they're like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then they go, moving on is this, and it's like, yeah.
Nice.
Then you read deeper and you're like, yeah, Divine Smite is now a spell that you cast as a bonus action. So nerf. Nerf on that shit. But everything is like that. So they are always presenting everything as like, oh, it's these really cool things. The videos aren't patch notes. It's just saying, you know, how cool everything is. Or rather, how cool certain things are, and we'll just kind of pass everything up. You know, it's just everything's just upsold. Now, I will say, I think the 2024 D&D change is pretty cool. I've said personally, I think Wizards are boring, and I think Wizards are still boring after 2024 D&D. This has gotten a lot of, I would say, poor reception, because people go, but the whole point of the wizard is that they can cast a bunch of different spells. They're the toolbox. And I go, yeah, but that's boring. And you're probably only saying that because you don't play a wizard. You just look at a wizard and go, yeah, that's what they do. Because then the next question I would have is, all right, do you play wizard? And I guarantee you 9 out of those 10 people go, no, it's just not for me. And it's like, yeah, because it's boring. It's a boring class right now.
I don't want to play that.
yeah, kind of. That's just not me.
Like, everyone's like screams about how boring, like, wizards are overpowered. Usually they're thinking about the NPC wizard BBEG that casts fireball at them.
And that's also another thing I say is every time I'm like, hey, we should spice up wizard, I get a bunch of people that go, no. They're just like, I don't think we should do that. I don't think that's what it should be. Wizards are super powerful. And I go, yeah? Take away the wizard's ability to cast spells. Is wizard still powerful? Maybe it's the spell that needs to be retuned, not the entire fucking class.
You take spells away, they're just dudes in pajamas.
And I'm just like, people always say that about wizards because everyone has been fucked over by a wizard at least one time.
There's me.
So it literally is. It's like someone got targeted by Disintegrate, or someone was like power word killed, and then like, and now you're dead. And then they go, wizards suck. And it's like, it's the spells that suck. It's the spells that need rebalancing. So I personally said, I think wizards don't really feel like wizards. They don't, they're lacking class identity. And for folk, and I have literally heard the argument, wizards are supposed to be the toolkit. Like, yeah, it's boring, but that's what they're supposed to be. And I'm like, as a game designer, you should never answer, yeah, it's boring, but what do you want me to do about it? Like, it's just like, make it fun, you know? Like, why is this such a, and and for people who've been watching my streams and hearing me go off about this again, it just drives me crazy, because it's anytime I'm like, hey, I want to kind of like play around with Wizard and see if there's some cool options we can give them so they can feel more wizardly, and then people go, wizards don't need anything, and they get really, and some people just get really fucking upset because they're like, wizards are broken, and I'm like, no, spells are broken. It's not the wizard that's broken, it's the spells that are fucking broken.
Brett, do you remember the original polymorph spell and stuff like that before the errata? Oh my god.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the spell. You know, you just gotta fine-tune the spell.
I know.
Oh yeah. If wizards are so powerful, why is it always the barbarian that gets mind control?
Like, the original polymorph, you could turn somebody into a chair and they were just done.
Yeah, that's so I personally was like, I think, you know, we should add wizards. And then I also said maybe we can look into artificers, since they really don't seem to have an interest in bringing that back.
I'm about to say, you want to talk about somebody who's the toolkit, that's just the artificer, dog. Don't look at wizards like that.
Yeah,
True.
Artificers are half casters that get some curated wizard spells.
Yeah, but also, like, I would say I don't think artificer should have came out. I think a lot of the artificer stuff should have been a part of the wizard toolkit, personally. But
it should just be a wizard subclass. It shouldn't be its own class.
That's also what's been
Agreed.
said. That's also what's been said. But now Artificer's out. People are like, I love Artificer. I'm like, yeah, that could have been wizard.
You
but
just
now,
like a wizard in armor. That's it, dog. That's
yeah.
all you like.
So now when you're like, okay, so what are some things that when I think of a wizard, like that they do besides spells, you know, by casting spells? I'm like, create spells. You know, we talk about wizards who have their, you know, there's literally named spells in the book from powerful, popular wizards of lore. You should give the players the ability to do that. Then I get the argument, well, sorcerers got meta magic, so now you're encroaching on them. And I go, okay, dick. Let's have them make some magic items or make some potions. They're like, but Artificer does that. You're encroaching on Artificer.
Brother, you
and
look
I go,
at a battlesmith. So look at any of the fucking artificer
Jesus.
subclasses, and you literally just look at a trope of a wizard.
Yeah.
A battlesmith is just a wizard who makes golems. That's a wizard fucking trope.
It's everything that the Artificer can do in 5e, a wizard did in 3e, and that's why I lose my fucking mind that they did it this way. Because I'm like, why? The wizard is boring now. And if you're just like, they just cast a bunch of spells, that's what they're supposed to do. Like, that sounds boring to me. And I don't know if it's because I just don't like spells or what it is, but to me, I'm like, that sounds lazy. Because if your argument, right, is wizards shouldn't get any more options because they already have so many options with their spell casting. All right, asshole. Fighters shouldn't get any options because now they have weapon mastery. How do you feel about that? But they know fighters have way more options now. And keep in mind, they didn't get not buffs, options. Now a player can strategize and get some cool combos and do all this fun shit and do all these neat fucking shit. And I'm like, cool, let's do the same for the wizard. No, they already got everything. And you're like, no, they don't.
They really don't. Well, they have. I mean, when you think of everything, obviously Fireball is everything.
Well, and that's the argument that wizards don't need any options because of all the spells are the options. And like, I get that argument, but my God, I feel like we shouldn't just resign ourselves to that. And that's kind of what WotC did in 2024. They made it so that you can refresh some spell slots a little easier. You can swap some spells around a little bit easier, but that's pretty much it. You know, like in subclasses is when you really start to get into the focus of things, which is cool. And they definitely have made some improvements to the subclasses. I'm very disappointed that the 4 subclasses are all just wizard schools again, which is just boring, yawn. You know, so and what evocation, right? There's a tier of evocation where you cast a cantrip Did you miss with the cantrip? That's okay. You do half damage anyways. Like, that's the evocation.
Yeah.
That's the evocation school now. You know?
Damn.
And so when we're like, oh man, what if there's a way we can like add some cool items, or like maybe they can pick up signature spell earlier, and then I get the argument, magic missile. And everyone be casting magic missile. And I go, okay, you know what? You're right. Guaranteed damage every turn is probably a bad design philosophy. Chat room, you are correct on this. And then we go into Evocation Wizard, and their fucking 10th level ability is, hey, did you miss with a cantrip? You still deal half damage. Hey, you know, did they succeed a save of a cantrip? You still deal half damage as long as it's evocation. And I'm like, what are we doing? What is happening? And I look like the fucking idiot when I'm like, yeah, they wouldn't do that.
I cast fireball.
Yeah. Well,
Nothing but fireballs for everyone. But I agree with Vinipack that meta magic should be wizard, not sorcerer, because they would take the ones to study to be able to change the spell. If it's like in your blood, you shouldn't be able to do shit.
I personally, I think meta magic should be a sorcerer thing. I liked that it felt like a sorcerer thing.
Yeah.
You know, because it literally is, you're using your inner self to kind of almost create these like otherworldly, wildly, you know, spells, because it's so primal and within you. But unfortunately, that means, you know, when it comes to spell crafting, and here's another thing that I lost my mind, was when they announced 2 new spells that allowed you to essentially modify spells you already have and create new spells because of it. I was like, that sounds cool as fuck. That is wizard tier. That is wizard. You know, to be like, yeah, that fireball
spell.
Yeah, that fireball, it now deals psychic damage, or you know, my firebolt now has double the range, or whatever. You know, like I was like, that's cool. And then I guess everyone complained about it because wizards are too strong anyways.
I don't know. Why not let wizards fuck around with spell slots? Like, let them like add spell slots together to make more powerful spell slots or some shit. You know?
Well, and so when they did the create spell thing, I was like, that's cool. That's a direction I can get behind. Everyone complained to WotC because wizards are too strong. Whatever. WotC goes, okay, and then they just removed it. Like, and it was dead, and then that was it. They were done. No conversation. No, let's tweak it a little bit. It was just like, okay, they don't get it, and everyone was like, as they shouldn't.
Nod.
Yeah.
Having played a wizard up to level 4, I can tell you they are very hit or miss.
I mean, the reason most wizards want to punch God in the teeth when they hit 20th level is because, you know, they're so bored with everything else they've been doing.
Well, it's because they can, because up until level 20, or probably level 11, they've been struggle bus. They still have the 3E problem of their wet noodles.
They're squishy.
Right, you're a wet noodle now with the promise that you might be good later on, assuming your campaign lasts that long.
That's actually probably the reason why they want to punch God in the teeth, because God made life hard for them.
Yeah. Very unfortunate.
I sent you a DM.
Oh, wait.
Hey, that's all right.
I'm so vehemently against people multi-classing. Nope, never said that. That is I think that's an assumption that you made.
That's a me thing, brother.
Yeah, what I did say though, is that WotC doesn't balance around multi-classing. So as they continue to move some things around, multi-classing for the little amount that they do think, they kind of think in like, what do you get at level 1 and level 2? So we're not making some crazy nasty combinations. So ultimately, it's when things are adjusting. And I know what you're talking about specifically, which was what was it? I think it was the evocation, specifically the evocation wizard thing. You were talking about wanting to tap into the previous evocation so that way you can have some cool flavor with a multi-class that you're doing. But my argument is WotC doesn't balance around multi-classing. In fact, multi-classing is an optional rule specifically because it can't be balanced, is what I said. So, nope.
I'm
I
the one
don't-
who hates
chat-
multiclassing, brother. I
Yeah.
think if you multiclass, you fuck yourself, and DM should
Yeah.
not allow multiclassing.
Yep. And so I definitely didn't chastise anyone who was creative with multiclassing. I simply stated a fact, which was WotC doesn't balance around multiclassing. Multiclassing, while it is a cool option of the game, is not a mandatory rule that can be followed.
No, when he let me go single class, because like I was multi-classing with the purpose of him possibly letting me take something on a Shielda. But once he's like, no, that's way too powerful, because I wanted to do Mystic Surge, I found a workup on it. When he said that wasn't possible and he let me go back to just Cleric, because I was Cleric and Wizard, it felt so much better. Like, he was a kind and merciful DM, and he let me go back to a single class.
There have
Oh,
been
yeah,
too
they-
many times where I've seen people multi-class into an idea because they got some fucking insane idea from some YouTube video or Reddit or whatever, and they go, oh my god, this fucking build is so cool. I one-shot enemies. And then I go, yeah, man, at level 20. Guess what you are right now? You're level 3 and level 2 in 2 different classes, and you fucking suck compared to the rest of your friends who are level 5, who get to do all the cool shit that you don't get to. Everybody else gets to do crazy shit on their turn. Guess what you get to do? A fucking cantrip, and that's it.
Also,
You
one
were
of the
right.
one of the arguments that was made against the evocation wizard, that a user made that I disagreed with and didn't think was a big issue, was the fact that you don't get the sculpt spell that evocation gets. That used to be like a beginning ability, I guess. Now it's a 6th level ability, so you don't get the ability to like mold your evocation so it doesn't damage your party members right away. I think that's fine, and they probably did do that to curve multi-classing, because people would just dip into that real quick at level 2s and then go into other classes that focus on AoE and stuff. Which I don't think the ability is super powerful. The reason why they put it to 6th level is because of Fireball. That's all it is.
That should be the level you get it anyway.
Yeah,
Because that's
exactly.
when you start getting your big things like lightning bolt, fireball, things that actually hurt your friends.
Mhm.
I think getting it at level 6 after you just were level 5 when you got 3rd level spells makes total sense.
Also, as an added note of, I'm vehemently against people multi-classing, chastise anyone who is creative with multi-classing to give them the options they want their character to have. I'm not. I've never once been that. In fact, if you watch any of my D&D streams, you'll know that I let people do cool shit all the time. In fact, if there is an idea of that someone wants to do, ultimately the player's fun is always the priority. It's always the number one. But you've made a lot of assumptions about things I've said, probably because you received a 24-hour timeout for kind of getting a little hostile with chat members. I can understand being passionate, and I can understand being disappointed in certain changes. But one of the things I will say specifically is that if you don't like something, or if you would like to propose something, now that we have a 2014 and 2024 D&D, you can kind of pick and choose class features that you like at certain levels that you like, and bring it up to the DM and say, is this a valid thing that I can do?
Issues that usually ends up more power gamey rather than flavor. I mean, I agree. So the way that I work it is I don't allow multi-classing at all.
Mhm.
And what I do
And
is
as a
that
DM, you're free to do that. Yeah.
exactly. And what I do is I go, hey, how do you want your character to be? Do you want your character to be a weird blaster type character that also gets all these other crazy perks? Okay. Well, what I do is I give out custom abilities for your character. I make shit specific to your character and what you want your character to do. And then I reward it to you for doing what your character would do in game. Do you get a, at level 3, guess what? Now you get a crit ability. When you crit, you do something hyper specific to your build. When you are on death's door, which is my dying state, guess what? Here's what you get to do while on death's door that nobody else gets to do. Your character is going to look completely different from anybody else's character. And you don't need to fucking gimp yourself or shoot yourself in the foot by multi-classing. We can just build your character. That's what fucking D&D is all about.
Yep. Absolutely.
Why is it always so mockingly brought up as some YouTuber? Because it is. It's literally what it is.
that's usually how it brings up anyways, you know.
Because I can tell you what's happened is I've seen people go, this is the character I want to build. And I go, oh, okay. You want to be 3 levels paladin, 3 levels warlock, such and such and such and such. And then I fucking scroll through YouTube and I find the exact build that you want. And the guy's going, this is how you one-shot every boss in D&D. And I go, oh, it's also
this. Also keep in mind, nothing's being said that all multi-class builds are like that, obviously. It's just more of like, that sometimes tends to be what people bump into. So we all have different experiences and different backgrounds, and nobody's coming after anybody. So that's all it is to it. And I think conversations and transparencies, especially when it comes to games like D&D that involves a lot of homebrew and creation, you know, these conversations are good to have. And people are going to have different opinions about stuff. And that's okay too.
Is that a pit in the middle? Yes. It's showing them digging deeper in the map. Or where they were digging deeper. So more and more chalk and all that stuff. A little the beginning of a quarry, as it were. You can see that we have crates full of chalk that they're going to be unloading. We have sort of large floodlights that are illuminating the pit or where the workers would be. And then, of course, all of our catwalks and scaffolding where they would be working up here along the cliff edges on the inside. Or the cave interior. It's meant to be just a work site, as it were. A place where players can get in and sort of duke it out with whatever creatures down there, if there are creatures down there, as well as higher up or elevated platforms. So this would be like 10 feet down, this would be ground level, and then this would be 10 feet up. Or about 15 feet up, I would say. That way our ranged casters or spellcasters or even our talents, for example, can use their abilities and get the height advantage, which is our +2 to attack rolls. So they can get their flanking bonus.
Oh my god, flanking.
And it was something that I realized that I didn't perpetuate in my other maps like I should have, because marshals can always get flanking. You just need to be on either side to get your +2. Ranged sort of have to go out of their way and find some elevation to get their thing. So I need to build maps where that's more accessible for my casters. And also for my bad guys.
There it is.
Hey, there it is. The real motivation.
Have you considered making an insta-kill pit? Yes.
What?
But not in this game. Here's my insta-kill pit.
Yeah, he's thought about it. He's thought about it specifically in hardcore. He keeps telling me to add pits to the basement.
I don't want to see that.
What do you mean? Why don't you want to see this map?
I don't
What's
want
up?
it.
It's just a horizontal elevator. What's the matter? Surely there's no massive gaping pit at the bottom that characters can be pushed into. Now, if a person is pushed into this pit, all it really does is it'll knock them prone, but the same thing could be said for the monsters because you're falling 10 feet. So,
Owie.
fucking Logan or Rylan pushes a bad guy in here, and now they need to crawl out, or the party needs to go in after them.
Or the bad guy pushes them in, huh?
Ooh,
Or
need some of their movement.
I'm curious if we're gonna wrap up Death House next session or the session after.
Ooh.
You
God,
know
where did
what?
we
I
leave
don't.
off?
You guys are in the basement.
Oh fuck.
We'll see. Here's the
Maybe.
thing. It really depends on. It depends on a couple of things.
I was about
honestly.
to say.
It depends on a couple of things.
Really
'cause there
gonna
are
be how the fucking party plays it.
no. I won't give any spoilers for those that don't know the campaign, but there are several. There's several things in this basement that really depends on what the party does. Now, there isn't any sort of like, what's the best way? You can't stumble into these things. Like, these are the some of the trouble that will pop up. Really depends if you start taking actions that might be perceived as greedy. Let's just say there's there's one in particular
Yeah.
where
Yeah.
this suspicious looking thing is suspicious.
There's so much stuff. Oh man, it's been like
Yeah.
off and on. There have been so many things where I've had to have Onwin
Shut the fuck up.
not say anything. Like,
Yeah.
because there's so much of me that's like, oh, I know what that is. I know what guys don't do that. Like the fucking
Yeah.
oh my god, the nursery.
Mhm.
Holy shit. We walked into that room and I was like,
Mhm.
somebody's gonna fucking die here, and I absolutely know it.
That's what happened.
I was
That's
like, I know
exactly
he's
what
changed
happened.
shit, but I don't know how much he's changed. And if this is if this room is even remotely similar to how it is, somebody's gonna fucking die. And I was proven right.
I actually gave her a so a lot of creatures are going essentially a lot of creatures have coin flip abilities, which are if you get to this coin flip ability, there's usually something building up to it. So it usually involves like someone needs to jump in and do something, because if you play it passively or casually, players will die essentially. So for example, for the animated maiden, you saw the first thing it did was, grab Rag, open up, successfully grapple, throws Rag in, shuts it down. Closes it on Rag. So now Rag is impaled, which is already super fucking dangerous.
Very bad.
If Sureforce character didn't charge in and go, I'm gonna try and rip this thing open, and I went, okay, and he rolled it high enough and I let him do it. If he didn't do that, the alternate route would have been dealing enough damage to the maiden where it's the rusted hinges springs back open, allowing folks to get Rag out of there.
Nice.
If enough damage wasn't done that round, and it is still closed on whoever the creature is in there, for the round, I go, okay, Rag, heads or tails.
Yes, sir.
And if you go tails and I flip heads, the animated maiden crushes you from within, dealing 66 points of damage to you. This is meant to be no check, no attack roll, just up. You failed, crush. 66 points of damage.
Jesus.
And this is meant to essentially kill off the character if their hit points is low enough and I roll moderately well.
Rag's hit points definitely low enough.
Not even moderately well. If I rolled average, 3.57, I would do 21 points of damage. The average roll would have been 21 points of damage, which would have absolutely, yep. And that's yeah. So that's why there's these coins of fate around, and yeah, there's usually a build up that happens for the haunted nursery maiden, the haunted nursemaid. She attacks you once, and if someone doesn't attack her or distract her or does something like that, she strikes the same spot she hit you, and then I go flip a coin. And if they fail the coin flip, That one I would have had make a Constitution saving throw. And if you failed that throw, you had a heart attack and just fell unconscious, and you're dead. You're essentially dead at that point. So there's a lot of not all creatures have instant death mechanics. Some of them definitely have like, high damage, but also like a forced wound. For example, a giant grappling you, and then if you are grappled full round, goes heads or tails, and you fail the roll, and I rip your arm off and then throw you. You take this much damage. You take falling damage from being flung from that height, and now you've been inflicted with a new condition called deep bleeding. You're bleeding the fuck out right now because your arm just got ripped off. So that kind of shit, that kind of dynamic. And that's how we really advertise the hardcore game. Some people don't understand that behind the scenes, before anyone joins a hardcore game, I drop a paragraph on you and go,
yeah, that, man. So many people are like, why aren't you upset? And I was like, because I
agreed to this.
I pull out my contract.
Yeah.
I read it and I signed it.
Yeah. This wasn't a hee surprise game like, hey guys, you want to play Cursed Strahd? And then you trick everyone into playing hardcore rules. I go, hey guys, here's the thing. It's COS. It's hardcore. This shit's gonna be incredibly unfair. A lot of things are gonna be left to chance. Here's how you build a character. See how unfair it is? It's just gonna be a lot of that. Now, with that said, are you cool wanting to join this? Everyone went, yep, sounds great.
I didn't see a single person on our chat that went,
no.
I'm pretty sure Junie and I were like, yes,
punish me. We have Junie. Definitely one of the more popular shorts with well over 100,000 views from the past month is the Junie reroll, the infamous rag reroll. I've gotten so many comments that are like, and that's why rolling for stats sucks. Or if I had to do that and that was the character I was forced to play with, I wouldn't play the game. Just a bunch of people trying to one-up me as being a shitty DM by virtue signaling how good of a DM they are. And I go, hey, asshole, this is a hardcore modified rule set that everyone fucking agreed to and wanted to play. So really, if we're talking about who's looking out for our players, I'm in the right. You're in the wrong. Because you're making a lot of fucking assumptions right now. It's just, but that engagement has made that a very popular short, and a lot of people do get it. It's just some people, will assume the worst at times. And
YouTube comment section. That's a great way to put it.
It is. It is the YouTube comment section.
Crowd.
What's up, baby?
What size do you export your maps?
I thought he was gonna ask you a private question. What size is your? I was like, on
Oh
stream.
my goodness.
Oh man.
Who knows?
I mean, what size is your map?
So the way I do it is I will, to save my computer, what I'll do is I'll go back, because I draw all my maps in 4K. I will lower its resolution down to 1K, or open the map in resolution 1K, and then I will export it in 8K.
You
Nice.
open it in 1K. So you close out of Incarnate. You open it up in Incarnate.
This is what I do. Let me show you.
What the
Let's
hell?
say I wanted to take a big map.
It was very simple. I don't understand why you don't get
Let's say
this.
I want the precursor
I'm dumb.
facility. I will click the little bubbles, and I will go open at resolution 1K.
Okay.
I will then open it. Not gonna make any changes or adjustments because it's omega fucking pixelated. Incredibly hard to see.
It's crusty.
But I then export in 8K, so that way my computer doesn't chug.
Oh, I
Because
see
if
what
you
you're saying.
try to export it while it's in 4K and you're making it 8K, you have to close literally everything.
So it's displaying at 1K, but it's still able to take the data and convert it into an
Yes.
8K file. Okay. So you're not like converting it to 1K and then converting it to 8
Yeah,
times the size of that
No.
pixelated
So wait, you
bullshit.
take a
I
pixelated piece
understand.
of crap and then you expand it.
You expand it so you can cover it with on your wall like
Ah.
wallpaper.
It's how I'm
I
able
can see the
to.
individual squares.
It's how I'm able to pump out 8K maps for like Patreon and shit like that. Because if you try to sit there and make a gridded, ungridded, and like bottom grid version,
Do the
you
gritty.
have to close literally fucking everything for it to work. Even then, there's still a chance that your computer like not crashes, but there's an error while exporting because there wasn't enough data or enough space available.
And Carnage says, oopsie daddy, which is a really weird thing to say, but
Why'd you say that to me?
because you bought it when you pre-ordered Incarnate before it came out, remember?
Oh,
He was
damn
like,
it.
do you want the daddy package for $4.99? You're like, I don't know what that is, but yeah, I mean, I'm down to clown.
sure,
Let's see what
Brad.
the fuck this is. I don't know what
Well,
you're talking about.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
it
no, that's
exported.
fine, too.
I tried to use Roll20 so I can get an idea of how the grids would work and the size of the map.
50.
Unfortunately, Roll20, 50. Yep, that's it.
50.
Roll20 caps you at 20 meg.
Oh, you're talking
you
about
fucking-
you're talking about file export. Yeah, it used to be 10 megs. So that's
Yeah.
cool that they raised the limit. And
Fucking bastards.
what was fucked up about it is they didn't tell you there was a file limit. It would just hang there and then no message saying, hey man, smaller file please. It just kind of kept doing its thing, but would never upload.
That is
so
fucked up.
yeah. So I learned very quickly. Yeah, I learned very quickly you needed keep it slow. Foundry don't fucking care. God, I love Foundry.
Well, when you pay for Foundry, then it's like, you know,
Yeah.
they let you do what you want. But
Yeah.
That is great because it's great because if you're the one uploading the map and running and everything like that, it's like hell yeah, baby. The issue comes around is if your friends have shitty computers
Yeah.
or older computers, it'll go, hey, so we're running the map at 8K. Everybody else gets to see the map at 8K. Everybody else is forced to see the map at 8K. So if your friend's computer is doo-doo, it's gonna kill their computer. Just a heads up.
And you went excellent.
I went fantastic as I kill Kieran's computer every fucking time.
no, I'm sorry. Brett's correct. It's limited to 10 megabytes, and you can upgrade to 20 megabytes if you get Pro.
Ah,
Yeah.
LOL Lamau.
F. The map
It was
I
it,
currently
was
have
like
is
it was like
19
10
meg.
megabytes on Pro as well. Like so that was something they must have done recently. They finally saw what Foundry was doing and went, yeah, maybe we should add like doors and lighting and windows and stuff like that.
I do remember it being very limited if you weren't in Pro.
Yes, that is correct.
And I remember paying for that subscription a lot just so I could upload, like, even my shitty maps back in the day. I remember having to pay because, and like, it was either you got the maps off their marketplace or you made your own. If you made your own, you needed to do Pro. You needed, like, their best subscription, otherwise you were fucked.
F. Well, I was hoping I could use it to just get a scale, but I guess I'm getting Foundry.
You should be able to try Foundry's free trial.
Oh my goodness.
Blood, my man, incredibly kind of you, brother. Thank you so much for 30 months, dear God. I appreciate you very much, my man. I'll be back. I'm out of water, and I gotta piss.
I gotta piss.
He do be doing that. He do be pissing.
You do be pissing. What the fuck am I doing? We do be pissing, bop 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 bop. Do be pissing, bop 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 bop.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Piss gang.
Brown went chasing waterfalls
What?
because he had to pee. My cat is throwing herself against the window because the other cat is outside and she hates him.
Let them fight.
Oh, I don't think I will. I just heard a giant thud, like, against the window, and I thought a bird flew into it. It's my cat. Welcome back.
God, I love pretzels.
What?
I love pretzels.
Cool. Me too.
I had a little snack.
Oh, okay. I was like, that's a random topic.
I got some water, shoveled a couple pretzels into my mouth, and then we're here.
You sat at the chair, you waved to everyone, and go, "Hey, everyone, I love pretzels." And I went, "Okay, good for you, man." I need to
Thanks,
figure out what to
dog.
do for. I need to figure out what to do for dinner. I was gonna make a vegetarian chili, but then I'm like, I don't want to cook.
Ooh. I
I've
want to
lost
cook, huh?
I lost all the ability to cook. Yeah, I don't want to cook right now. Kitchen's too messy. Can't do it.
Gotta clean the kitchen.
I know, man. I know. I hear you. It's too late. Back hurts. I'm sleepy.
I want to go to bed.
Oh, it's just bedtime.
What if I knock was kicked out underneath it? Oh, good heavens.
Oh my god.
I'll make it look like the container tipped over. Lid's a little ajar.
Put a little bit of that junk pile 5 underneath that. Sizzle, love it.
Oh, hell yeah.
You should just hide little junk piles around the map just to,
I mean, it's already right here.
yeah, have them go crazy.
Right here, this little segment of wall all got torn
There
up.
it is. My favorite junk pile.
Actually, likes. Yeah.
Yeah, I
What's up?
love it. Hmm. Ah.
It's starting to look like a proper facility here.
Oh my gosh, look at this. I could see myself working there. 9
I
to
see myself
5.
slaving away, yeah.
Yeah. And try and take over the corporate overlords one day, mining away.
I'll be the foreman.
One day I'll be the foreman. All right, I'm gonna go. You guys have a wonderful evening.
All right, brother. Take care.
Later.
Where my Spotify? Pretty decent. About to run a game in a few hours. Hell yeah. Oh, just finished prep before the game? Even better, dog.
Hi, Dad.
Come back.
Thanks.
Okay. Oh my. What else should I add? An unexplained corpse. Well, there are going to be plenty of corpses.
Mining away.
Huh. Let me check my assets real quick. I think I got some Elden Ring assets I can use.
Some what?
Some Elden Ring map assets that somebody released a while ago.
Oh my goodness. Can't wait for the Elden Ring DLC asset overhaul.
Yep, the Tom Cardos ones. How deep is that pit? 5 or 10 feet right now.
Merely.
Hold on. Oh wait, didn't they upload the yeah, I think they increased the limit of custom assets. Huh. 1 second. Go through. Giga list.
Every Elden Ring asset. Ever.
No, I just have a billion assets.
Oh my god, alright, well, no need to show off or anything, god.
And the new job slows down a bit, and I can actually work on my maps and game prep again. I think I'm grabbing his assets. Nice. Yeah, man. Who the fuck tagged me?
Get tagged.
Oh, sick. There we go. It actually worked. It's taking its time uploading the rest. Bant, buoyant. The Pot Boys.
Well, I bought that.
Understood.
Because you can't really... The demo is just like a public thing, it seems like. Where they just have like an empty server open so you can like take a look at what's inside. But you can't like upload shit. So I just bought it, and then there's like a 30-day refund that you can get. So if it's like... You know, if the game doesn't happen within a month, or I'm like, ew, Foundry stinky.
Understandable. And so there are 2 dead warrior jars. So I'll need to break them a little. God, this Manticore lair stinks! Okay. How does that look? I said you found the cracked remains of a warrior jar. Does that look like it?
Yes.
Why isn't it bloody?
I'm gonna add the blood. Stand by, Jesus.
Okay. I think the rocks that are coming out of the pot need to look need to be adjusted in like color so they don't look like the same rocks that are in the rubble.
Hope it's bright enough.
Something, I don't know.
Saturation a little bit.
Yeah.
But that, yeah, because I can't really add color to gray rocks. I can only really
Yeah.
buff its saturation.
That'll be. I think that works. They just need to, it just needs to look like it's coming out of the pot instead of being under the pot.
Well, I have it layered right now. So if you look, this is the jar. And I need to place it on top so that way the cracks look like they're coming
Right.
off the top of the jar.
Oh, okay, I see.
And let me add some blood, and then that should give it more of an appearance, hopefully.
Tragic.
I wish that I could try to kit bash it more to resemble a broken jar, but there aren't enough pieces to do that. So I sort of have to keep it whole.
Emailed the Elden Ring mod maker. Why aren't there shattered jars in this asset? He looks at you. What do you mean, man?
Capacity down to 75, but just a little bit more. Maybe some. How about that?
Icky.
I think we can go a step further, actually. I think I can apply some shadow on the exterior. Where might be? If I don't want to be that intense of it. Yeah, we give it a little bit of depth with some shadow like that.
Oh shit.
That we can it sort of gives it that illusion that it's like the interior and the exterior.
Hold on, zoom out. What's it look like if I'm a player looking at a map? And I'm not being an asshole and zooming in like, did Crown do this right? Yeah. I think that's it looks like it's part of the rubble, but it's still noticeable. I think the blood helps point at the jar. Like if I'm a player, I might not immediately notice, except
If I adjust its saturation just a bit, it stands out more.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Now, I mean, I'm an enthusiast of Junk Pile 5, so if I saw that, I'd be like, oh, that's not part of Junk Pile 5. But I feel like anyone else might not notice that that's in the rubble unless it's sort of as saturated like that. So I think it works now better.
We could go a step further.
Oh my god, even further?
Yeah, we
Put a candle on it.
I was gonna make the item icon from Elden Ring a lootable item.
Oh, we're doing that now?
I mean,
Oh, I see.
so,
We're just
okay,
straight
so
up
here's the
being
thing.
like,
Hold on,
player,
hold on,
look
hold on,
at
hold on. I fucking elbow you. Shut up, shut up, shut up. All right,
I pick
so
it up, it's rubble.
when we did the Lords of the Fallen game with Brett,
Yeah.
there were the very obvious items that you could loot, and it didn't fuck with my suspension of disbelief.
Okay.
It still felt very D&D for me to be like, hey, there's this or not even that, like he didn't even describe it. I just saw that the thing was there and then I went and looted it. Does that make sense?
Gamer brain activated.
Yeah. If I did that, do you think it would have the same effect?
I don't know if you just heard me or not. I have no idea, honestly, how it's going to affect our players. Me, personally, I'd be fine with. I'm pretty much fine with most, like whatever style you want to go with. And I also play Dark Souls, and I mean I'll play Lords of the Fallen, but I play FromSoft games, so I would be like, oh, cool, look, FromSoft thing, very neat. I do not know how Momo or Sirik would react.
Hmm.
I have no idea if they would think that this is like breaking like the realism of the game or not. Especially Momo, who has never touched a From Software game, as far as I know. I have no idea. They might be think it's neat. You could ask them. They're in your house.
I could. Asset. Draw. I want to use the Hellfire to sort of give it that glow look. But I want something like something not too detailed. Something that would obviously draw attention, like a oddity.
Could you do like a... You know how sometimes items, especially in like older games like Resident Evil, are highlighted with like a glint or a glimmer?
Yeah.
Maybe that.
Give
like,
it some like shade background, like a glow.
Give it a Borderlands border.
We could try that.
Maybe a lighting effect can catch the user's eye and be like, I should invest. You know what? I got it. We'll just cover it in yellow paint.
Then if okay, so I go to custom shadows, and then I shadow blur up. If I if I put this
Yeah.
like here, and I put like another one like here. Like there. And I put like another one like up here. Do those stick out enough to draw your attention?
Absolutely. I still feel like almost that still looks very Dark Souls.
Yes.
Correct. And see, to me, it's like, oh boy, Dark Souls. I have no idea if the others are gonna be like, oh wow, look, Crowd's doing a Dark Souls thing, or if they're gonna think Crowd's being a condescending asshole because we keep missing shit. So he's just highlighting things now. I have no idea.
This would be me highlighting an item with like a very subtle glow. These are the two ideas so far.
What is this square diamond thing you're using?
Just an asset that I found that looked innocuous enough.
Oh, okay.
Something that doesn't have enough detail for them to be like, oh, what is this thing? And I can describe it as anything.
Understood.
Hold on. Let's get some third party thing. Why not both? I think Done Taste Away just throw. I think that is what I'll do. Is I'll try it for this dungeon, and if
I
it's received well. Oh, hello.
I hear the summonings.
Perfect. I have a question for you.
Say what?
I have a question for you.
You have a question for me.
Yes, sir.
Very well. I may have answers or more compounding, doubts.
Can you pull up my stream?
Okay.
You will notice here that there are two items or two objects.
They seem like moats, yes.
One has a red glow. One has a very obvious yellow glow. How would you feel as a player in my games if I pulled a Souls-like and had items or objects of interest highlighted like this? So on a map, for example, we'll take the gold one. I place it next to this corpse. It might even have a glow in Foundry, like a little flicker of light. Something to catch the interest.
Okay. I like it. I think it's a great idea. But what does it say about us as players?
There it is.
That you have to take these measures to orient our attention towards the things that matter. It also sets a kind of precedent. It may potentially make us, the players, be like, oh, we don't have to think for ourselves. Direct us to the nearest mode of light so that we may proceed with the story, everyone.
Damn.
I like it. I absolutely like it. I'm just trying to give you some perspective.
Mm-hmm. It's a great perspective. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck, that's fair. Yeah, because if that... It goes from like, oh, my own curiosity is what's having me investigate this versus like, the DM put a fucking point here. I don't even investigate. I just come find the object.
Yeah.
Damn.
But see, okay. You can do that. First off, like Xeric said, you are kind of stuck doing that because it's like, if you do it sometimes and then not other times, it's like, DM, what the fuck? Why no consistency?
It sets a precedent, yeah.
However, I mean, you can then start doing the Miyazaki thing where you booby trap the funny shining object.
Or you could use them for one specific sort of thing. Like, let's say there's a source that leads to the current. It has its kind of moat that sort of tells us, oh, this is an easy thing, maybe, right? But even then, I would use it sparingly because of what I said.
Interesting.
Yeah, so rather than make them a tool for us to help direct our attention, it could be a byproduct of the world whenever a certain kind of thing is affecting it.
Oh. Immediately off the top of my head, my thought goes, okay, I can color code them. I have gold ones when dealing with like religious sort of situation, like Logan exercising a spirit or giving a spirit its final right. I think of a blue one for Izzy when interfacing with the current or something of the current is affecting this specific item or such and such.
Yep.
Purple for psionic, like some sort of psionic deviation or something that sticks out to Oliver.
Yeah, where power is latent. Like if there's an active altar, golden moat. If the current is active at a place, blue moat. If there's latent psionic energy at something, code it, put it in. Could make it about magic, about the energies of the world, rather than Elden Ring like, guys, as I tap the table, you know?
Yeah, that's probably a better idea than player comes up to random article, picks up rubbish, demi-human monkey people, ambush them.
Okay.
As funny as that would be.
I might try it with this dungeon and see how that goes. Then. Like, have a thing that's touched by the current, have a thing that's touched psionically, have a thing that's touched by faith, and sort of go from there.
And you could even use like black smoke-ish for like the dark hand stuff for a rogue. You know? Yeah.
I'm roguing.
I could see that.
Stashes or what have you, yeah. And it could only be read with
Each
what's
game.
that language? Yes. There you go.
Fuck.
And I guess Rylan can fucking die. I mean, I don't know.
Well, there's shit later on for him, but right now he wouldn't get really anything.
Understood.
Yeah, like he doesn't really. He's not like a religious person, so there's no like religious or anything like that. I mean, I guess like history things, but even then, that's sort of like an everybody thing.
That's the life of a fighter right there, partner.
Yeah, I think that's the issue is that
Yeah.
he's a fighter.
Yeah.
I mean,
he
he'd
doesn't have
to...
some spiritual connection or anything.
Well, his reward would be probably in town, with recognition for being the Road
Yeah.
Warden's son, and then eventually, like, if anyone was gonna get a retinue, it'd be him.
I can fuck with
I
that.
mean, he's definitely gonna go that way. Like,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I need to write this down.
Like, he's gonna get Tyros stuff, like a banner, you know.
Bring some
Well,
sky.
Yeah. A title, so we can, you know, extort the peasants for tax purposes.
Hello.
As
I
you
am
do.
entitlement. I would like some things. I mean, Rylan.
I need a fourth of your crops and your wife.
Oh, you can keep
Big
the
up.
crops, actually. But the wife, I must not compromise on.
Fine. Current. Tonic. Cleric. Orc. Wizard. Oh, okay. Can fuck with that.
Nice.
So the easiest one would be party walks in to this sort of this sort of budding quarry, and party goes, "Hey, DM, what the fuck is that?" And I go, "Oh, it's a warrior jar, the remains of one, a failed warrior." I go, "Logan, something in particular snares your attention. Some latent feeling within you, drawn or compelled to the remain." As highlighted by the golden aura.
And at some point, eventually in the future, President said, "You won't even have to tell me. I'll just know."
If you see the golden aura and you go, "Ah." Walk over, interface with it.
Things will flow more seamlessly, I should think.
This will be a fun dungeon to try it with. Sort of get a hodgepodge of things and see how the party reacts. Probably not psionic here, but definitely current and divine shit.
Yes. I'm back, by the way. I got food.
Welcome back.
There you go.
Warrior jar like Alexander? Yes.
I am the warrior jar, Alexander.
I was so smitten with them from Eldering that I should just slapped them into my world.
I think it was a great choice.
We're probably going to be working on their lore to make them Atis specific,
Not the
and
DLCs,
coming up
though.
with their own name and everything like that.
I mean, how do you step away from Warrior Jar? You know what I mean? Like, it's such an excellent name for them.
Well, I want it to be more Atis oriented, so not just warrior jars. I want there to be scholars and other shit like that too.
Oh, I see what you mean.
The scholarly urn.
I have not played the DLC yet. I one day hope to.
The bardic vase.
Ain't that DLC a little bit expensive?
It is.
Yeah.
It's like 60
40
bucks.
bucks. 40
Oh,
bucks.
oh my god.
There's a lot.
40. It's supposedly dense.
I've heard it's basically a brand new game. So I'm not complaining about the price. It's just
A lot.
Yell at your wallet.
but I want this dungeon in particular is going to have a fellow band of wayfarers, but they are warrior jars.
TM.
Yes.
Oh my
How
god.
do you upload maps to Foundry?
You'll need to create a new scene, and then you'll need to, once you've created a new scene, go into the scene settings, and then you're going to see upload foreground or background image. You're going to upload your image as a background image.
Oh boy. DM.
Yeah.
How do you make a new scene?
Okay. Hold on.
Maybe I
yeah.
need to go look up a tutorial.
Yes, sir.
Was that all you require of me?
Yeah, I wanted your opinion, brother.
Always happy to give it. I don't want to be further possibly spoiled. I know that whatever you're gonna make is gonna be amazing, and thank you for all the hard work.
Far too kind, brother.
No, you're far too kind. I'm just grateful. And have a good rest of stream, everyone. Chat. Everyone, take care.
My zero.
Hey, bud, man.
And message your mom. What the fuck? What? Sparks?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's been in a little time, man.
You
Oh my
guys were
God.
talking. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh well, hi and goodbye.
Goodbye.
So, are you looking at my stream, Sizzle?
I am now. I was eating a fry.
So,
It's delicious.
go to the top right. Now that you own
Ah.
Foundry, you will see a bunch of icons. You want the
I do.
one that looks like a map. It's going to be called scenes.
Indeed.
You're going to go down to hit create scene.
I've done it.
Create new scene. Once you've
Alright.
created it, it's going to give you this configure scene pull up. You're going to see a bunch of shit. The thing that you're interested in are these two right here. Background image, foreground image. You are going to upload your map as a background image.
That makes sense.
Once you do so, it's going to give you your user data or core data. User data is all of you. So whenever you update, this shit won't be touched. If you put it in core data, anytime you update the game, it'll erase it and be overwritten. You want to make your own folders. You're going to go right here, this button, and hit create directory. You're going to name your directory maps, dungeons, what have you. Once you've done so,
Under user data.
yes. Once you've done so, you'll have a little drop down or like another folder to click while inside of this menu. Here is where you upload your image. I would recommend whenever you're looking at this particular one, based on how big the map is, leave it in list view. Don't look at the like image view, tile view, whatever. Leave it as list. Upload your file. Once you've done so, hit select.
It is
Or
done.
select file. It's then going to leave your file path in here in the background. Then you hit save changes. Once it's done so, you'll see in your scenes that it's made a new one.
Yes.
You go right click, view scene. Now your grid's going to be all fucked up. It doesn't auto adjust your grid. What you're going to do is you're going to click the name, and it's going to pull up your configure settings. You're then going to go to grid.
Oh yeah, the grid's a lot smaller than it is in
Correct.
Incarnate.
What size did you export this map in?
8K.
8K. You're going to go to grid size. You're going to set it to 205. Save changes.
All right, hold on. Configure. Where do I, grid?
Yes.
205. Save.
If you zoom in, you'll notice, depending on how your squares are designed, mine are very faint because I don't want it to pull too much from the map. You'll notice that it now fits. It might not line up perfectly, but it'll fit. If you want it to line up, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to come into your settings again, and you're going to see grid type. It's going to have an L-shaped ruler. Click that. And now you can adjust it, the background image offset, by using your your arrow keys. If you want to line up with your grid, you might have to adjust it a few times. Usually with mine, I have to adjust it by like 4 or 5 for it to line up perfectly. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Do you have any other questions?
Not for now.
Okay. I would recommend not fucking with your padding percentage. I would leave that alone. If you would like, you can set in basics, you can set your background color to whatever you want it to be. I usually set mine to black.
That makes sense. I'll set it to white so that my players hate me.
Nice.
Ooh, my bad.
Let me know if you got any other questions.
Very well. I need to create an actor.
Okay.
Nope,
Okay.
I made one. No, I'm good. I made one.
Okay.
We made a player character. We're good.
All right.
I found the button. Are NPCs all actors?
Yes.
Okay, so every token is an actor, basically.
Yes. Even my map assets that I've used before are actors. So my corpses, my rubble, all of that shit, actors. So when you're making a
the
new
corpses
actor,
are actors. Oh.
Huh?
Oh, the corpses are actors.
yes, you can do it one of two ways. I do actors so that way it's easier for me to remove. However, you can get into tiles. And tiles are like an overlay that you can put on an image, like on your map, that you can adjust and scale and everything like that.
Oh, you mean like a corpse, like of a creature that a party member has killed? What about a corpse that was already on the map when the party rolled up?
You can do the same thing.
Oh, okay.
So you can either have it be part of Incarnate, meaning it's something that can't be fucked with, or you can have it be an asset that can be fucked with. Like when I put these style corpses down, it's safe to assume that something is going to be using those corpses in the fight. Like with the Rencure fight. The Rencure, all of the corpses were left behind because the Rencure's abilities involved eating corpses. When you fought the Storm Scuttlers, there were no corpses left behind because there wasn't a mechanic dealing with the corpses.
Understood.
So whenever you're making NPC, you want to go create actor. You're going to make sure that you have it set to non-player characters. It's going to give you a whole different page. And you just go from there. God, this water's running. I've been drinking so much water today. I piss.
you just got back from pissing.
I know.
What the hell? Chat, I'm learning. My brain expanding. This is the shit you came here for, right? This is what you wanted, chat. You wanted to learn how to export folders into Foundry, right? I know what the people crave.
All right, I'm back. It's like drink so much fucking water when I'm streaming. It's insane.
Definitely water, right? Not, Nos.
That was water.
Nice.
Actually, my water is almost out too because I've been drinking so much.
I'll be right back, chat.
Probably here in a moment. I will go get some more water. I got my big ass fucking Yeti cup that I drained like 10 times during a stream. And the reason I do it is to offset the NOS.
Understood.
So I'll drink a NOS and then I'll drink just a billion gallons of water. A Yeti cup full of... I don't want to die, man. I've had heart palpitations back in the Navy when I drank like 8 monsters in a day. Felt like I was going to die.
Oh my god, I forget what those really, really wonderful monster-like beverages you get in the...
Rippets. They'll kill you. Monster will also kill you. Rippets just, they're not subtle. Same with Red Bull. All right, what else do I need to add?
Yeah, but the cool new thing now is Zin.
Fucking what?
Zin.
The fuck is Zen?
Imagine you took nicotine and you made it into a small pouch that looked like...
Oh! I know what Zen is. Yeah, we used to sell those.
Yeah.
We're talking about energy drinks, though.
Oh. I thought we were just talking about what the new craze is of things to put in your body that isn't advisable.
Rippets is not new.
No. Sorry, I just started seeing TikToks of Zin.
Jesus.
It was it's developed its own language.
Usually there was like, when I was working at Chevron, it was usually like 40, 45-year-olds that came in to get Zen because they'd stopped smoking.
Yeah.
I had to stop drinking Red Bull because of the third shift life. Ooh.
Ooh.
God, what else do I need to put here in the middle? I think this is good. I feel like there's just enough blank room or like empty space to sort of give that illusion. That makes sense?
The illusion of choice.
Not the illusion of choice, but definitely like that sort of like negative space is good. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Wow, I fucking love negative space. I show you my map, it's empty. Look at all that negative space, though.
I think if I put anything else, it would clutter it too much. Because we have a debris pile, we have 2 other scattered debris, we have the pit in the center, which also has its own level of detail with like broken shovels and the equipment that's there. Ladders that let you get in and out. I think this is good. I don't think there needs to be anything else. Unless chat has some other ideas.
Make it wet.
Make it wet? I could add some like water piles. Some little pools of water. Maybe some more smatterings of blood.
Well, then we gotta ask where the blood came from.
There are going to be a lot of corpses. So.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, never mind then.
A single funny lime encounter. What does that mean? Oh, slime encounter. Okay.
The funniest line you've ever seen.
Another little gray ooze. A chalk ooze.
He turned himself into a lime.
Some non-Euclidean fucking goo.
What? Are we putting it in the toilet again?
Welch. There could be some there could be some like weird, because like when chalk gets wet, it does create that like fucked up like slurry.
Uh-oh. There's a slur trail to signal the chalk golem. It's leaving an ooze like a slug.
Ah.
Gross.
Maybe not the golem, but like other little entities.
Little guys.
Yeah, little slurm trail. Some other little chalk oozes.
Someone say slurm? Wiggy wham wham possum.
Oh god, what if it like it hit you with the chalk?
What?
Like it fucking dusted you basically? Like you got hit by an eraser?
It erases you?
Not that it erases you, but like you know when you bang erasers together, like chalk erasers, and they like create that cloud, like you get blinded.
Yeah,
basically.
man. That's the chalk golem's secret ability is it slams its fists together and it creates a smoke cloud it runs away in.
That could be fun. Could fuck with that idea.
That's fucked up, but also kind of funny. I approve.
Doesn't non-Euclidean technically mean just not on a straight plane? Like it's a geometry architecture thing that was misused by Lovecraft? I don't know. The term is frequently used to refer only to hyperbolic geometry. Common usage includes some few geometries, hyperbolic and spherical, that differ but are very close to Euclidean geometry. Not assuming or in accordance with all the postulates of Euclid's elements. Put a little bit more detail over here now. Actually, I might even put that much over here either. I want there to be a lot of sort of just empty spaces so I can fill up with monsters. Might put like a rubble pile, maybe? And broken down debris. Dippers. I might even... Any broken wheelbarrows? That'd be...
Guys, it's not a clay golem. It's a non-Euclidean elemental.
The taxing. Hell yeah, brother. Also, there are knockdown doors in Incarnate. That must be something new.
Oh my goodness.
I know you were asking about it, and I saw them today, and I was like, oh my god. There's only 3 styles, but
Oh. Door. I don't see them.
they are under siege. Next to all the other new rubble piles.
Oh.
If you get to play the Elden Ring DLC, you would definitely love the furnace golems. I look forward to it. I don't know when it'll be, but I'll definitely stream it when I get the opportunity. 'Cause that sounds like a lot of fun.
Oh, yep. Here are the doors. Well, okay, so these are not quite the doors I had in mind, but that's fine. At least they have doors.
That's all that really matters, brother. You can finagle with them. Okay. How's that look, chat?
When Twitch stops buffering, I'll let you know. Oh, wow, that looks pretty good.
I like it.
That there's gravel.
All right, we got approval. Very good. As basically all I really wanted to put here was to sort of show like where our offloading and unloading, or like offloading and uploading happens. We'll probably make this an office instead of a bedroom. I believe these as rooms. Make this an office. You know what? What I might actually do is I'll need to come up with a better design for like the sort of off and on look here. Or else we're gonna have storage look very different. Maybe I can kit bash some shit. Get the like able look that I'm looking for. Probably use the metal. Pay no mind to the color right now. And I need to overlay it with something. Like just a real simple sort of sheet work. Get rid of shadow. Just these. Set them to. And set this one's 80. And then I have this room. I'd save that for storage. I want it to sort of look like it's put into a clamp almost, like it's being held in place. Okay, hold on. And I'll take some of this shadow. We'll adjust it. Get a little bit of depth, question mark. Not that much. 3 maybe? Go through again with another one. We can actually probably give the inside some shadows for a little bit more.
Hello.
What's up, gamer?
Not much. Was building character stuff.
Nice. Maybe not wood. That it doesn't really match anything else. Everything else in here has been metal. Very fitting with dwarves.
I pointed stream. That's my DM who's been stuck for the year. Let's go.
Oh, Sycophant, thank you very much for the year, brother. Incredibly kind of you, my man. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long.
And thanks for running for people in the Discord.
I am, my man. I do some like. Actually, yeah, like take these, lower them down. These two. That's there, good as well. That is 0. 0. Take this one. Shadow outwards like that. Take this one. Get a little bit of shadow out like that. Then I take my shadow tool. Go around the edges like so. Blur just put it all the way to the bottom. Okay. What do we think of that?
I think that looks pretty good.
Okay. I like that. I fuck with that design. Shows them basically getting ready for transport. I think I'll go through and I'll add the lights later. I'm going to embody the very cramped managerial room that Chevron had. It was basically this size. I think that's what I'll save the wood for. Put that in here. Oh, actually, what did I do for the office? And really enjoyed that look. Oh, very similar. I can fuck with that. Okay. Maybe not wood, maybe stone? I think there's like a dwarven style bed that I could probably repurpose into a desk. It might work. Might have to shave off some of the more, or save more of the interior design to just descriptors instead of what's visible on the map, just because of how small the room actually is. Like only 4 players are going to be able to fit in there token wise, so they'll block up most of it. So I'll probably have to save that just for descriptions. Oh no, they all have shit on them. I might actually be able to repurpose this. If I take it. Yes, it's. That could work. Oh, hell yeah. Justification. Grab a chair. A sneeze. Go over. We'll like. Maybe if I. Okay, all right. I don't want to be 0.5. Up it a little. Do that. Bring it up. Bring the chair up. Okay. Now I can probably add some like scattered paper and shit like that. Want this room to have more function over look. So probably no decorations or anything like that, but probably a lot of like things serve a purpose in this room. I forget what that's called. Feng Shui. I don't think it's that. I thought Feng Shui was like how the room was put together and everything. Like everything served a purpose. Both aesthetic and like function. I want this to be just function, like a lack of aesthetic. Utilitarian? Is that what it is? Ah, designed to be useful or practical rather than attractive. That's exactly what I mean. Thank you, Hale. We want a very utilitarian look for the office. Take another piece like this. Sort of, yeah, have it feed into the room. Sort of show that it's falling apart a little bit. Either the parts of the ceiling have begun to collapse or parts of the walls have begun to fall apart. Oh, an abacus. Okay. About that. Maybe like a shattered lantern for the room. Actually, no, they would have lights in the room. They wouldn't be that. Maybe another chain. Okay. Okay, so I layer it. So it has like a couple pieces. And like cobwebs. That's also what it means. Sort of show that the room hasn't been used in a while. Okay, if I told you that this was the foreman's office, would you believe me?
What's a foreman?
What?
Why are there 4 men in this office?
Shut up.
This is very small for 4 dudes. Why are there only 2 chairs, DM?
Why?
Why, God?
Yes, I would believe it's the foreman's office.
I'm just over here trying to be toxic on League.
Gross.
That's like
You have to
that's
try
like,
to do that?
No.
That's like spitting in the ocean.
Would there be a cabinet? It doesn't feel supervisory? Hmm.
Oh my god, true.
How do I change it?
I try not to RP while under the influence.
At least
Why
for the
not?
document. We did have shelves. I had sort of used the shelves to be the hold for all the shit, but we could add another cabinet or something.
I tend to let more modernism slip like that.
Well, maybe we can actually use some of the place. If I do some shit.
I don't know, DM. If you put too many tools up there, it might imply that the foreman actually does like work.
Well, this foreman does.
Oh, I see. The fantasy foreman.
Correct. He works. And then we'll add a cabinet somewhere. I look at what you guys are putting down. RP foreman. Yeah, the foreman works. He's actually part of the crew. Gets his hands dirty.
Used to.
Leaders lead from the front.
A likely story. Look, I just appreciate it if leaders led from any position, you know?
My fantasy setting, I can write it how I want. This can also work. What if I layered it on top? What's the PC stats for playing as a warrior jar? We did write them up, but I'll probably change them because they don't fit with my current design philosophy. We used to have a design for them. They had a bunch of really cool abilities. Where's this hot plate? The fridge you took from the break room. A coffee pot that was supposed to be for the crew. No, no, no. I remember my construction days. You needn't worry, my friends. The foreman here was a helpful member of the crew. He worked. His men did not suffer. But splinters outward. The plaque on his wall that says Foreman of the Year given to him by his employees that he fired a week later. Jesus. I don't know if oh yeah, chest, that could also work. I don't know if we'll be able to fit that in here just because of how small the room is already, but there's definitely going to be something like that. The wages of the crew type shit. What?
What?
You giggle at.
No.
I don't know if it's going to be like a visible thing. I think it's going to have to be something that the party finds through investigation. And I need to add light. What is the light design I'm going to be using for this? Oh, we could do these like or triangle lights. That look pretty. What do you think of this light design being the one that we for this place. Got a very angled look that I think
Oh my goodness.
I think would fit dwarven aesthetic.
Oh yeah, what is dwarven aesthetic?
Very rigid lines. I forget the design. I forget the style name. Like geometric
Understood.
lines.
Understood. Dwarfs are rigid.
Yes.
Art Nouveau versus Art Deco, I believe.
What the hell did you just say to me?
It was this picture that inspired it. I'll put it in text chat. This is how I've always viewed differences between elf and dwarf. I mean, hell, I do the same thing with when I think of elf or dwarf weapons.
I see.
I think of this as a dwarven weapon.
Chopper's out, mate.
Does that make sense? What I'm putting
Yes.
down? All right.
Yeah.
Make sure I wasn't rambling.
No, I understood.
Are there different type of warrior jars depending on where their ashes come from? I think we're gonna be working on their lore, so or reworking their lore, as it were, to make it more Atis specific, like what we did with the Felinir and shit like that.
Now here's a question. Now we're talking about elves and dwarves in a very broad sense, but are there different styles amongst different heritages of dwarves? Like, what's Dwegar versus I forget the other kinds of dwarves.
So there's
Suitmere.
Yes, I would say that there are very different design philosophies between a Hilmir and a Thormir dwarf. Thormir being mountain, Hilmir being hill, as well as being different from Surtmir, which are the fire one. I would say they all have very different designs. And there's probably an even bigger difference between a Surtmir and a Chaos Dwarf, which is what the Dwegar would be.
Dwegar.
Because I haven't come up with a name for the Chaos Dwarves yet. So right now
Dwegar
they
kinda
just have
sounds
their
cool
old
anyway,
name.
so- I mean, Dwegar still sounds kind of cool though, right?
I mean, yeah, it fits with the sort of rougher sounding names that have given all the other Chaos factions. More like if I was like, yeah, you have Morlings, Rendavi, and Dwegar, people would be like, oh yeah, yeah, those all fit together. And then I go for their order aligned versions. You have Thormir, Surtmir, and Hilmir. People would be like, oh yeah, that all makes sense.
True and real.
Hail! Thank you very much for 7 months with your Prime Gaming, my friend. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. What's the regular dwarven names? Just that. It was Hilmir, Surtmir, and Thormir are my order-aligned dwarves. And then you have Dwegar, which are my chaos-aligned dwarves.
Chaos.
Time for map 2.
Yes.
Finally, the long-awaited sequel.
I crack my knuckles. I look at the blank canvas. I continue to look at the blank canvas. I continue to look at the blank
No,
canvas.
no. I know you have
I
an
go
idea
sleep.
already, you dumb bitch. Are there version specific? Oh wait, I didn't really add.
And
Actually, this is a perfect opportunity for me to go get water. When the ads are over, let them know I went to go get water, please.
very well.
Where DM? Where is he?
No one knows where he went to this day.
Ads are over. We just start panicking. He's dead. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, I can't believe Crown said that while the ad was running.
Yeesh. You think you know a guy?
I think we'll have to get Twitter on him for that. Alright, the edit ended. Crown has taken a small BRB to get more water while the ads were running.
My god, I can't believe I'm getting fucking ads for DC20 when I've already kickstarted it. Thank you, YouTube. You bastards.
Okay, I'm back. However, I'm
Welcome
gonna
back.
look real quick at DoorDash. DoorDash is still doing their summer deal for McDonald's. Then I'm probably gonna order some McDonald's.
Oh my god.
Then I can get McDonald's for like $10.
I mean, that's pretty good. I found a really cheap meal to make is just quesadillas.
I remember only making quesadillas from high school.
That's rad, baby. You just buy you buy tortillas, you buy some cheese. That's it.
I can fucking feed myself for like 2 weeks on just this shit.
Yes, sir.
Hell
So
yeah.
your body goes, hey, what the fuck are you doing, my guy?
You know all that cheese you just ate?
Yeah. I hope you don't plan on seeing it anytime soon. Okay, not $10, but I'll take $14.
Yeah, lately it's been like 20. Yeah.
So I have a bit of a grift. What I do is I make a new account. I get their DoorDash deal where they give you like 30, like up to 10 or $11 off a order. Plus they give you a free trial of DoorDash or DoorDash Preview or whatever. You don't pay the DoorDash fee. So I'll get like 4 or 5 orders out of it before they stop doing that for you. And I just make a new account.
Are you sure you want to admit that?
Yeah. I'm not paying $30 fucking for
No,
McDonald's.
I understand. I'm thinking you should keep doing that, but like,
I
you wanna
have
admit that in an area that's recorded.
I have
That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
I have the Dash Pass for another 2 days.
See, we're deleting this VOD.
They can never know.
Oh,
Suddenly, Crown's phone is just like, you can no longer make an account with DoorDash. Star.
I've honestly been waiting for them to be like, hey, your IP has made like 10 new accounts. I just go, oh, that's crazy. Who's been doing that? That's why you're my king. Yeah, because I grift from big corporations. I appreciate it, brother. They go, hey man, that's a really weird address and phone number that you keep putting into all of your new accounts. Are you sure
Use
you're
the
new?
same
And I go,
address.
I don't know. Am I new? Smile. What's been done so far has been this sort of area. We've made the main sort of the sort of first fighty pit, if that makes sense. Where the party will probably encounter their first combat encounter. Some other smaller sort of work sections, and then this unloading and offloading area, with as well as the foreman's office. Combat with a K. That's right, baby. I'm putting a few more finishing touches here after I order on it. Trying to figure out how much more I can take from that without giving them. Well, maybe Wendy's is having it.
Ooh, feeling. Oh my god, feeling a little pricey today, are we?
Oh, can I double up? Hold on. Hold on. Maybe, question mark.
Maybe.
Right. Combo off of each other? That'd be amazing.
Yes. My man orders an entire week of fast food in one night.
Okay. Can I wombo combo this?
Good question.
No, I can't. Damn it. It ends up being more expensive than McDonald's. Thought I could combo them
Yes.
together. I can't. Fine. Do it this way. Get my chimkins.
Delicious.
As long as I can have that happen. I have a pitch for more stain types. Sure. I would say for right now, just because we're not working on monster types, I would say put it in DM Showcase, because I do want the Sunday stream to be us working on some new monsters. And we'll probably end up working on the Warrior Jar lore as well, giving them some new lore. For Atus!
Get in the jar.
No, I don't think I will.
Alright, I've placed my order. Once my food gets here, I'll be taking a break to consume. And we'll get right back into it. Is there anything else I should really add to the foreman's office? Honestly. I think that's very detailed for how small the room is.
I think that works fine.
Well, we've already got a cabinet that takes up a considerable amount of space for paperwork. And then I have like shelves, which I assume is for like excess gear or equipment, things that the foreman would hand out if you lost something. Like if you were like, hey boss, I lost my helmet. You'd be like, okay, we'll take one from the shelf.
You're fired.
A keg. Probably not in here. Probably in the mutual room. Probably this room, actually. This room's probably going to be there, like, either here or here. No, probably this one. This one's actually probably going to be their break room. So this will be like where all the workers and everything show up. They wake up, they go to the break room, they get their coffee, all that other shit. They get geared up, and then they head to work.
Oh my god, they had coffee. Those rich fuckers.
Yeah, the foreman splurges for us, guys.
Yeah, like half the bank. How expensive is it to import coffee? What the fuck?
So here's the thing. If you were in Carousel, it'd be incredibly expensive.
Oh.
The caveat is that Tyros is like this. It's my fingers wrapped around each other. They are homies. Tyros and Suna are bros. They have really good trade relations with each other because of their situation.
I see.
So to Tyros, coffee isn't expensive. To Carousel, it is. Because fuck Carousel.
What the fuck? My man actually just made an entire continent and then went, I hate this place.
I don't hate it.
Fuck the bells.
The world hates it. Listen, man, when you go out of your way to try and burn the last gift of a god or gods, you sort of lose a lot of rep with the rest of the world.
They hate us because of the anus.
What's up with the chaos gods? There's a bunch of them. They're called the Volinar in my setting. And they are known as betrayers because they were former Erenar, the children of the Allfather, who have basically rebelled against him. Either
You're not my real
through
dad.
some act of their own or some belief that's been put into their head, whatever. They make up the majority of the chaos. For example, let me pull it up real quick. You have the more obvious ones, like Enbrier, the Lord of Betrayal. You have RNA, which is the Primeval Weaver.
More like the primeval seether.
You have Sorimor, the Cloaked Serpent. You have Sepetus, the Crawling King. You've got a bunch of very vile and evil entities in the world who want to see Aetus fall. There is the Promised Calamity, correct?
Love
Although
that
I
guy.
wouldn't say he's a Volinar, I would still say that he is a primordial being. You have Karthanak, which is the first Fang, the god of evil werewolves. All right, Mudkip. Sleep well, brother. I think I can add some broken chairs to this question mark. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, hell yeah. I kind of want to get into Warhammer, the old world, but I'd have to find things to increase my model's base sizes. What you mean by that, brother? God, these siege assets are so good. Or like just being able to add like slap rebel onto something. Oh,
Crumbled garbage. Yeah.
yes. Before it used to be such a fucking pain. I'd have to kit bash like things from the watercolor cities to make it look good. But now it's an actual asset and I can just bam, slap it onto something and make it look decrepit. It's perfect.
is beautifully destroyed.
Okay. A dasher has been confirmed for my order. Very good.
He comes.
A man be on time.
Where the fuck? I need my terrain.
What you want about?
Trying to get my terrain.
It's your terrain.
Trying to get some terrain in here.
Hey, you talk.
I need the right terrain.
What is a rat?
Oh, here it is. I think. Oh my god, do I use rocky hills or craggy hills? I don't know.
I think you do. I think you do know.
I don't. The options, they're killing me.
God, how to make that look before? Ooh, okay, I see what I did. God, I'm so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Add a revelation, that's all.
Revelation. Guys, he's revelating. What do we do? Do I add a bottomless pit?
Yes.
You can because you know how people operate. Or our people operate.
What do you mean?
The pit is just there for decoration. Until the player uses it to push a bad guy in. And then it becomes free real estate.
True. Oh. I know. I know why there's a pit.
Oh?
The pit really just solves everything. Well, I'm like, okay, what other monsters can I put in here other than just Morlings? What would be my... So I have like 2 encounters ready right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I need at least like 2 more, right? For a full dungeon.
It really depends on how you want to pace yourself, brother. A dungeon could just be
Pace
one
this.
encounter.
Yeah, but a one shot is probably gonna be probably more than just one encounter, but
They increased the base size for the miniatures from what they originally were. Back in 8th edition Warhammer Fantasy, they were 20 by 20 millimeter base size. New Hammer, the old world, now uses 25 by 25. Upscale them a bit. Oh, interesting. Why?
How do you do, like, secret passages?
What do you mean, brother?
Like, how do you make them incarnate? Say I wanted to make like a wall akin to like the Elden Ring invisible wall thing.
So sadly, there's no real way to do it.
Good.
The way I do it is, let's say this is the fake wall I want there to be. This is the wall.
All right. Okay.
I will then build behind it normally.
Okay.
And then in Foundry, I'll just put a normal wall over it.
You can just put a normal wall in Foundry. I don't know. You could edit maps in Foundry.
I overlay it to make the walls. That's how I block your line of sight.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, it won't get rid of the wall.
You don't. You basically put a door where
Yes.
When you say wall, you mean the the invisible wall that blocks the actors, not the.
Correct. Because there's no way for me to go in the game and be like, okay, that wall's gone now. Behold, fake wall.
Oh, okay. Understood.
If this were, if we were using Dungeon Draft, then you could do that. But Incarnate hasn't gotten to that point yet. We're getting there. To give Incarnate credit, we are getting to the point where we are starting to be able to hide our layers and shit like that, so we can export foreground and background layers. But it's not fully integrated yet. Yeah, what do we think so far? This is meant to be like a sort of common quarters type deal, a break room, as well as their sort of equipment hold. So shelves for various things, as well as their easy to access equipment like helmets, pickaxes, other necessary tools for excavating.
That's good. You have such a way with pickaxes. So when do they animate?
My lawyer has suggested I do not answer that question.
Hold on, I've seen this one.
Is this on the record
you.
or?
Everything's on the record. We're streaming.
Ah,
If I talk, I'm in big trouble.
I was like, God, how the fuck can I have it where they cook? I'll just have like a little like grill thing here at the end of the table. All I know about Warhammer is the War Sisters that I feel very normal about. Are those the badass like battle nuns? I poke sizzle.
Wait, what?
Are battle sisters the cool battle nuns?
Yes.
Nice. I also feel very normal about them, Gusher.
All right.
I just think they're neat.
You and everyone else are completely normal about them.
What's up?
Nothing's up.
Oh, okay, man. I held one in my palm. I just think they're neat.
And nothing else?
Are we on the record?
Still streaming.
Oh. Can I actually?
I see.
Oh. Oh, damn. I can actually... Oh, man. Yatagara campaign is going to be fucking lit. Is there one? Oh, there is. Oh, thank God. Then what I will do is I'll go back through with Shadow. Okay, if I told you that this is like a stove or a kiln here at the end of the table, you would get your food served or you would cook like your stews or whatever, very hearty meals, would you believe me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Very good.
It was.
What? Maybe there's like a better stone table that. Oh shit, wait. Hold on.
Hold up.
Wait a minute.
Something ain't right.
Something's right. I think I found a better table.
Oh,
Gracious.
Or a cleaner looking.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna restart my computer.
Understood.
okay.
Huh. Thought this was a different band for a moment. I was like, holy shit, they're back. I haven't heard them in ages. There's not.
Sag.
Ooh, it actually might be too clean of a table. Fuck. Shit. Maybe I can fuck with the colors? Maybe we don't put the whole set. Maybe we put it down to 20. Maybe 40? A little bit of a yellow tinge, an aged tinge, maybe? Can throw on some scruff marks and smudges on it through some other stamps? Maybe. We might be able to. I might be able to take some of these pieces and sort of like fuck with them a little.
All is well again.
Yippee.
Oh shit, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Hold up.
Okay. What do we think of that? Actually, I can go a step further. I can go even further beyond. Hold on. Stand by.
What do you guys think of this? Well, you see. What?
Wait.
Oh, okay.
I can do it better. Just give me a moment.
What if I do some shit like that?
My God. Is that a marble? Is that a marble countertop
Yeah.
in this economy?
I mean, they're. What do you mean this economy? You act like you're fucking poor. He's got 250 silver pieces. What are you on about?
In this economy? With the market?
What do we think? I put a top layer brush on. So that way I can sort of, usually with a foreground layer, and I put on top of it. Give it that crack, that asymmetry.
I think it's really going to add to the real estate value.
We can go even further. We can add some chalk to it. How about now?
Oh my God.
He's McFucking losing.
Me rising into the air. Behold! The hand of creation!
No thanks.
What? Oh my god, they got marble tabletops.
That's what I'm saying.
Now we add lights. Stand by. I take one of the lit ones. Oh, look at it! When it's bathed in that sort of oversaturated yellow light, oh, it gives it that tinge of age.
I mean, I guess it's cool.
Very good. I don't think the party could physically carry the countertop.
Think of the money.
Not even Logan.
Look, guys, I'm telling you, man, this marble is going to be able to pay for your eventual back problems and then some.
You don't understand, Oliver says. We need it.
Oh, guys, group effort. If we all carry it.
I go, ambush, ambush, ambush.
Protect the table!
They target the marble slab.
No!
It casts shatter.
Monsters!
Death.
Buster, you did! Alright, boys, my food's here. I'm gonna go get my food. I'm gonna scarf it down. We're gonna keep working. Because liking all this motivation I have. This little area here fucks with a lot.
He's hard to see the power of, I don't know, something.
Alright, I'll be
Thing.
back.
Alright.
Okay. What's everyone doing while he's scarping?
Oh, just chilling. I was doing some character stuff for another game.
Fair enough.
Scrolling through YouTube.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you for your patience. What's going on, librarian? My day has been very good. We've made a ton of progress with this map so far. Added a bunch of detail to it. We haven't started working on any of the monsters yet. I think that'll probably be the Sunday stream. The Sunday stream will probably be me making, working on like the warrior jar lore, working on new types of stained, which are the undead in my setting, and probably the chalk golem if everything goes well. I was browsing the Steam Summer Sale and found a game called Road Warden. No. No, brother. Again, Gilgamesh. No, Road Warden was something I came up with. Although, I guess not really. It's Road Wardens are based very much off of like, very much like Highway Patrol and shit like that. They are knights, but serve a lot of the similar purposes as cops. I guess more like patrolling sheriffs, really, because they can deputize people to come with them and fight danger and all that crazy shit. Fun coincidence indeed.
Oh.
What else do I add for this room? I feel like it's missing something.
Loot.
That's added in post. A bottomless pit.
Oh my god, no way.
can't really think of anything, but I feel like there's something that needs to be here, if that makes sense. This is the common room or the break room where like, well, it's a number of rooms, really. It's a break room and an equipment room. So you'd wake up, come over here, get your breakfast, get your coffee, whatever. And then you'd grab your hard hat and your equipment and you go to work. A flat screen TV. Yes, however, comma.
Yeah, where's the espresso machine?
They don't have an espresso machine.
What the fuck?
No, they'd make coffee like the old way. Are there coffee assets in Incarnate? I mean, technically any cup could be a coffee cup. You know what I could do? I could put some like broken barrels and shit like that, some rotted food. Like so. Any worn pictures? Nothing really that would show at the angle we're currently working with. It'd more so be like implied, I guess. Like if I put like a sort of angled asset, it wouldn't show like, oh, that's a painting. It would be up to me to be like, hey, players, by the way, there are 2 paintings that are hanging from the wall here and here. Then that would reveal to the player, oh, that's meant to represent a painting. Are there any pickaxe assets? Yep, we've already used them. They're right here. We've also used them in the pit over here. Oh, a couch. Interesting. Yeah, we could do something like that, maybe. Maybe like a chair or something like that over here. Like a lazy boy. What about a fridge? We could do something like that. Cold boxes are a thing that exists. Architect water cooler? That'd be funny. Some repurposed tech that they use. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do like a water cooler thing. Probably the only piece of equipment that, aside from like the lights and shit, that still actively functions. Like some water purifier type deal. Everything else is sort of fetid or overgrown, ruined. And then there's this machine that's just constantly churning out clean water. I would try to steal the water cooler out of the mine. Why? What are you gonna do with it? Okay, so here's the thing. I couldn't see them. I wouldn't let them take it, but I would let them take a part of it. Like the purifier. Like you suggested, Element, a purifier that they can drop into water or like other liquids that'll cleanse it. So they take like a little chip or a little like crystal or something that's relevant to the Archotech, making the machine inert, but it grants them the ability to cleanse liquids that they drop it into. I could see that. I'd be down for some shit like that. Disassembling the machine? Yeah. Yeah. Get some advanced components. Get some plasteel. How does that look? Is that distinct enough to set it apart from the rest of the setting?
Is that an actual water cooler?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I need to give it like a little valve. I mean, you would put your water in. All right. Maybe some different lights would help it stand out. What do you mean? Maybe a green light. We could change the light in here then. I had used a blue light to set it apart from like the red and yellow. So I had used a blue interior light to sort of show it like cleansing the water. But we could go with a different color.
Hear me out. What if it was teal?
No. No. No.
What? Why not? What's wrong?
No. Too early for that. There we go. That's a very bright blue. It immediately contrasts the red and the yellows of the dungeon. Hey, look at that. If I were to like put that there, that blue is what immediately draws attention. Find another power core for the facility and the water cooler. Maybe not the water cooler, but maybe what they were using to power the rest of this place. I raise a singular eyebrow. Oh. How much does a power core do if it's breached, damage-wise? I don't think I would have enough physical dice. I'm totally stealing it. Hell yeah, dog. From what I understood, my players liked it. So
You have to find the red key.
how do you clock in for this place? You check in with the foreman. Holy shit, this is Post Malone?
What?
Huh. I was like, why does this voice sound so familiar? Fucking Post Malone singing country music now? You snicker, but it kind of slaps. I mean, I like Post Malone already because of just how eccentric the dude is. If you've seen his music videos, that motherfucker uses any opportunity he can to dress up as a knight. I was like, oh yeah, he's just like me if I had money. Every opportunity, I would dress as a knight if I could.
Yes, finally someone who gets me.
The red key's in the volcano region of the map. You know it, baby. Circles was so sad. Agreed. The owner of the One Ring? Hell yeah, he is. Is there a place in your setting that's a representation of Canada? I'm be honest. I am probably more knowledgeable of places like Japan than I am Canada. All I know is French. That's really all I know about Canada, I'm afraid. Except the words in full knight armor. Hell yeah. Brother, I would wear knight armor everywhere. I'd wear some old, I'd wear gambesons and tunics and shit like that.
This guy out here gonna be looking like Sven from Baldur Larian.
Yeah, man. God, I wish. Let's bring it back. Let's start bringing back all that old shit. Let's bring back cloaks first.
I agree.
A Lanchneck? That might be a little too brightly colored for me. Too much puff, maybe. Their hats are sick though, so it's a toss-up. Ooh, maybe if it was like black and yellow. Maybe if it was black and yellow, I'd wear them. I'd fuck with that. Dang, you only know the... Yeah, French. That's it. That's all I know. Oh, and nope, I thought never mind. I was gonna say Tim Tams, but I think that's Australian. Poutine, that's what it is. I was like, what the fuck's it called? Poutine. That's two things I know. French and poutine. And hockey. 3 things. I don't know what Tim Hortons is. For a moment, I thought that was... Wait, is that an actor? That's Tom Holland. Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, okay. It's a fast food place then. Gotcha.
Tim Hortons?
Yeah.
They have some really, really good coffee.
So a little while back, I officially became a DM. Welcome, brother. Did a one-shot and the people loved it, and even one of the players, who's normally a DM, asked if it was truly my first time DMing. The wheels have started to turn. Oh yeah, brother. Some people have a knack for it. They pick it up very easily. Welcome to the table, my friend. Enjoy your stay. It will be a long one.
That is a threat.
I crack my knuckles. There's no going back. I'm putting together the same one shot for some coworkers. Just got to tackle the work schedule monster. Yep. That will be your biggest hurdle.
Yeah.
I was about to say, that's yeah, get your boss in your schedule and get your boss in the game and you'll never have to worry about schedule. Get them hooked on it and you might even be able to start slacking off at work. Man, I remember getting to work and like my manager and my system manager were there. They're like changing shifts and shit. And for like the first hour and a half of work, I didn't have to work. I just sat there yapping in the manager's office talking about D&D while everybody else was working.
Oh my goodness.
Mm.
We talk about character choices and all the shit that we did in the last game. Like, oh, I want to do this with my character. I'm like, oh, dude, that's fucking awesome. Then my boss was like, all right, I actually have to go home. I was like, all right, man. And he leaves. And then it's me and the assistant manager. We just continue yapping. I'll add Moose Knights to my notes. Sounds pretty dope. Also, with all the videos coming out, have you been checking out the new? Nope. I've had people bring it to me, though. And a lot of the changes that have been presented to me by other people have sounded very cool. So more than likely, with the whenever it fully comes out, I'll probably be implementing those changes. But there are plenty of fantasy creatures that you could have. I still think that, like, many people see them as often things that are ridden by monstrous creatures. I still think a knight riding on the back of like a big ass wolf is really cool.
Speaking of implementing changes, did you ever watch that video I sent?
Which one?
The one. The one I said today.
Oh, no. If you sent it today, I did not. It probably got muted with the rest of my notifications.
You son of a bitch. Very well.
Is this the... Oh, this is the system that you want to run.
Yeah. Eventually. When it comes to a VTT.
Have they made any announcements on plans like that? Like Foundry implementation and shit?
I believe what's in the Kickstarter is that they do plan on adding it to a lot of VTTs.
Check.
One of their stretch goals is basically if they hit 2 million, they're going to add 4 more ancestries.
Sounds dope.
Which basically is they're adding basically drow, goblins, terraborn, which are basically dwarf genasi, and gremlins.
What?
Gremlins.
The fuck is a gremlin?
You heard me.
Is it a kobold?
So these races are according to the guy who made it, Dungeon Coach. The way his little world is set up is that these are basically like corrupted, quote unquote, races. Not evil, but corrupted. He's like, we don't do evil races, but there are corrupted races. And so Shadowborn are basically corrupted elves. Goblins are corrupted gnomes.
Terraborn are corrupted dwarves, and gremlins are corrupted halflings. They're basically tiny bugbears.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know if they're going to reach that. How many days does this have left? 71 hours. So a few days. It's at 1.8 million, and that's the 2 million stretch goal. So I don't know if they're going to make that one. And then the one after that, which I definitely don't think they're going to make, is VTT mass integration.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
That's a shame. I mean, to be fair, fucking MCDM's one was like one of their later stretch goals that they never thought they were going to hit was making their own VTT. And it
Yeah.
seems to be the end goal for a lot of them was like, hey man, we'll make a VTT thing, but right now this is implemented to run in person. So I get it.
Well, I think what they said was that they still plan on adding it to VTTs, but I think the stretch goal, they would basically dump a lot more money and time into doing that.
Makes sense.
Is I think how they mentioned it.
No, if it happens, it happens. If not, well, you'll get to enjoy the DM experience of implementing everything yourself.
Nope.
What do you mean now?
Definitely not gonna do that.
Yeah, man.
No.
That's how it works.
Not on my first time, it isn't.
Seen the trailer for Nosferatu? I have not. I have no idea what that is. I assume it's a Vampire the Masquerade thing. I mentioned D&D to my bio professor at school. She cosplays and plays D&D. She straight up asked me if she could play my D&D game, but I hesitated because of the teacher-student relationship. Yeah, I mean, you're not a kid though. So
Yeah, like how old are you? Is this college?
if this
You're
is
fine.
college, man, you don't really have to worry about that. If you were still in high school or something, be like, fucking stay away from your teacher. But you are both grown adults. Even better if she's Yaki, are you gonna fucking hit on her dog? Like, you making schmoves? You trying to break up a marriage? If your answer is no, then you literally have no reason to worry. Get your teacher in there if you like him.
Invite her husband.
Boom. The only time it becomes an issue is if you, my friend, are trying to make moves. If you are, I recommend not inviting them to D&D. Otherwise you know, then you really start bleeding that line. Exactly, Hal. You turned her down? All right, man. Do each their own, brother. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. If it makes you uncomfortable, you definitely shouldn't do it. Yaku, I'm getting so many mixed signals from you, brother. Are you into your teacher or no? No. I'm not getting mixed signals from your teacher. I'm getting mixed signals from you, brother. Are you trying to fuck your teacher? I can't tell if you're trying to be respectful or if you're down bad. Okay, you like her as a person, but not romantically. Okay, she didn't show you her cosplay as like a hit on you type thing. She showed it to you because you share a mutual interest. You both are nerds. She confided in you because you're also a nerd. She wants to play D&D. Why the bodysuit one? Obviously she's confident in herself, brother. It was her choice to show you that one. It's probably her favorite one.
Did you happen to mention watching Evangelion?
Have you talked about watching anime with her? That's probably why she showed you that one. Or it's the only one she has. That's her choice as a consenting adult. Indeed. It is a hobby. And when you meet somebody who shares a general interest with you, you show them all the cool shit you've done. And if I was a fucking cosplayer, or if I could afford cosplaying, oh my god, I show it off all the time, dog. But I talked to her about how I'm part of the 501st charity, which is a cosplay group. Yeah, man. Mutual interests. Boom. However, again, if it makes you uncomfortable, dog, don't invite her. But she did show a mutual interest, both in cosplaying and in D&D. I'm getting a tournament arc ready for my players who are all Gestalt characters. What level are they, Sycophant? I put my hands around Zebus's ears.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, they're level 4. Okay, so they're 4. So technically they're level 8. If we're going off Gestalt. Or are they 2 and 2 right now?
Four and 4.
Okay. Ooh, baby. What's your HP right now, Zebus? How much hit points do you have?
Mid 60s, if I remember correctly. as a fighter warlock gestalt?
I would have them fight CR 8 through 10. Yeah. I would look at CR 8 to start, and then start comparing it to their hit points and other abilities that they have and shit like that, and go from there. I'd feel pretty confident running between CR 8 and 10. Or upscaling lower CR monsters if I think that they'd be a cooler fight, and giving them some higher level CR abilities. Hell, I mean, at this level, or with that many hit points and shit like that, you could probably have them get away with villain actions and shit as solo encounters. Like, give them unique one-time abilities that they can do around, or like every other round or some shit like that, to really spice it up.
I look forward to seeing what you bring us. I was right on the nose. My character has 65 HP.
Yeah, taking into consideration everybody's hit points is the biggest thing. Because I imagine you have some actual squishies, like people who probably doubled up on like double like casters maybe.
Yeah, we have a couple that still have like D8s as their highest.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing to worry about, is that you do have people who are just only casters. So you'll have to build around them too. I think you could do it. I've returned home. Also, Nosferatu is the very first vampire, and it's getting a new movie. Oh, it's a movie. I was like, I know what Nosferatu is. Well, it's not even, I wouldn't even really worry about the hit points at that point, Sycophant. Like, if you're doing a tournament arc and you have a pure caster and they go up against a marshal, that marshal's going to lock down a good chunk of their abilities, just because most of it's ranged. And if you're in melee, you have disadvantage, unless you rule it different. So you might want to make like other casters for them to fight against, things to let them, pew pew blast off spells at each other and shit like that. I have a list of characters set up. Oh, sick. Good. William Dafoe is in it, which is ironic because I think he's playing a Van Helsing-esque character. I assume that was intentional. I can assume that was intentional.
Surely this time I'll defeat Radon.
Leonard! Crush that man!
He falls from the heavens.
The stars fall.
Anything for you, my lord. Picking up between picking up Cyberpunk or Elden Ring? Good choices on both. Really comes down to aesthetic at that point.
True.
They both can be very lengthy games.
Very lengthy. Having both.
I mean, Elden Ring is what I would say is like a very welcome experience for people who've never experienced FromSoft games before. I would recommend Elden Ring over something like Dark Souls 1 as a new player experience.
Yeah.
Only once you've grown accustomed to Elden Ring would I highly recommend, and if you've enjoyed it, secondly, would I recommend playing Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, even Demon Souls. So Demon Souls is very far back.
Well, there's the remastered one, which isn't quite as far back.
What do you think the dwarf's favorite dish would be? Some sort of mushroom stew, maybe even some kind of rock candy, like the rock candy from Avatar? I don't know. I haven't really gotten down to like the brass tacks on that. I think we could come up with something fun. Probably not rock candy.
That seems racist. I bet if you went up to a dwarf and they're like, "Hey, you want rock candy?" They'd look at you like,
Oh, bit of
Really,
a
man?
fucking prankster, are you?
oh, "We got one of those, huh?"
But you think you're real fucking funny.
Right. I'm not gonna say I don't like it because I love sweets, but I am gonna say that's racist.
How'd you implement the Elden Ring skeleton death mechanics in D&D? Would it be something like when they reduce to 0 HP, they get knocked prone? Oh yeah, you would just take what zombies have traditionally, which is their undead fortitude, and you would just give it some more flavor. You need a crit or whatever to basically kill them, but you would then change it to Elden Ring where you need to kill them twice. And that's it. You could have some fun with that, actually.
I'm gonna dip and go poke my husband because he woke up early.
Understood.
Very well.
Yeah, all right.
Have a good night, boys.
Good night,
I'm
homie.
trapped.
Good night.
Nah.
Enjoy your date. Bratwurst and beer.
Nice.
Did you say you to bratwursts?
Who?
Takoyaki.
What the fuck?
Bratwursts are fucking amazing. Hot take. I'm a bit annoyed with the Elden Ring input locking mechanics. Dark Souls 3 got balanced right, and old circles feel like a step back. Okay, I don't remember what the Elden Ring lock-on looks like.
Elden Ring lock-on?
Input locking mechanic. Oh, like I swing and I face a direction? Is that what you mean?
I think locking on to enemies in Elden Ring overall is a little jankier, but that's not because the lock-on mechanic's different. That's because the enemies are on horses usually.
And they get access to a brand new axis that other games really didn't have before.
Correct.
You fought on the X.
A lot of them are bigger and they're fast, and they start dipping up and down. Like Radon speeds around the map as a giant 9-foot dude. So sometimes if you get stuck under his ass, the camera doesn't know what to do about it.
Was the food your parents ruined for you? I don't think I had not what my parents ruined for me, what corporations ruined for me. I hated the green ketchup. I hated
True.
it so much I hated ketchup forever.
Actually, I'm not a big fan of ketchup. That was because of the purple and or green ketchup. My mom hasn't ruined any food for me. But I will say my grandmother kind of ruined grits for me.
Oh.
Because she gave me the like quit grits as like a kid.
Ew.
And I was like, it was so bad I basically threw it up. And then she blamed me for it. I'm like, it's not my fault. That shit was gross.
Green ketchup? Yeah, man. It was the early 2000s.
Ah, yeah, honestly. Just late 90s things. You guys don't remember purple or green ketchup?
Yeah, man. That shit fucked with my head.
You wanted to eat something that actually looked like slime?
She looked at me like I'm stupid. What are grits? He fucking just open palms you across the cheek. These need to be more heated.
I've gotten better about it as time went on, but it took a very long time before I'd even look at grits. Even today, like basic grits I don't really eat, but there was a restaurant that had really good like corn grits. And it's because it was basically just butter.
Yes!
Yeah, I don't know if anyone remembers Zia's, but oh my god, their corn grits, holy fuck. Almost cured me of my grit allergies.
Grit phobia.
Yes.
I think this was another series of rooms done, guys.
Yo.
Hell yeah.
Call me a damn Yankee.
Oh my goodness.
You might as well have slapped you. Oh, Kid Cuisine, Jesus.
Yo, I never
Oh.
actually had Kid Cuisine, but
Holy fuck.
I saw it on. Yeah. My
Hunger
mom never
Man's
really-
as well. Oh my god. Oh.
My mom never really fed me like Lunchables or kid cuisine, but I do remember it being on the TV all the fucking time.
Oh man, those brownies.
Right next to Kids Bop.
Oh, holy fuck, those brownies. Jesus. Take me back. Take me back now.
Oh, actually, I think I do remember the brownies. Maybe all the processed food I ate when I was a kid came from my grandma. My mom was trying to feed me like sweet potato and broccoli, and my grandma was like, Wendy's.
I mean, that's a grandma's job, though.
Yeah.
Grandma spoils you. Oh, cosmic brownies. And Hungry Man is what got me through a lot of it. Them big ass like chicken servings. Holy shit, dog.
Oh my god.
That's a goddamn feast for 12, that thing.
Jesus.
Oh, like $2.
God.
Feeds you for 8 nights.
Y'all remember when canned food wasn't fucking disgusting?
Yeah, I remember. I remember when Chef Boyardee was actually good.
Yeah, man.
Fuck.
Or when like the canned soup
Oh.
wasn't just water. Feels bad, man.
Take me back. Where's my little dark age edit of the early 2000s? Raviolis. What is that fucking emote? Yeah, I know it's Marge Simpson. I'm wondering what she's doing here.
Some things never die.
I have to tell the story sometime, but I have a wild story my grandfather told me about pre-1960s air travel. Huh. And back when you could smoke in the plane and shit.
Don't worry, officer. It's just my gun.
Oh, this got in the war. Some planes have beds in them. Yeah, man, totally different experience.
That's because only rich people really actually flew in the first place. As far as I know. Like, I don't think my grandmother on my father or mother's side ever flew in a plane. Because that shit was for rich people.
Unless you served in the war.
Yeah. Like, first class was actually first class luxury shit. And not just, you'll feel your legs by the end.
They serve you cigars. Bring out some nice bottle of scotch.
Yeah, man.
Marius doesn't smoke, does he?
Smokes bad guys. Got him.
I don't. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think he smokes regular cigarettes.
It's not a Marlboro man.
I don't think he's a Marlboro man. So there's a God, I can never remember his fucking name. No, but there's this really iconic piece of art from Deus Ex Machina of the main character, where I think he has like an electronic cigarette.
Just to make him look cool.
That's the aesthetic I'd go for Marius. I think that's what he'd smoke.
E-cigs?
Yeah.
Of course. He's the artificer. Of course he has to smoke e-cigs. He's like, I made this. And then he smokes it.
Does he enjoy
Marius.
cigars? I don't think he'd enjoy. I mean, I think he'd enjoy them now because his insides technically can't get, degenerative diseases anymore. So he's immune to things like cancer. So maybe now.
He said he smoked e-cigs, and my entire perception of him changed from stoic, noble party pooper to just a douchebag.
How?
Because he smokes e-cigs, dog. That's fucking pretentious as hell.
He's already he's been pretentious this entire time.
Yeah, there's just something about, I don't know.
He literally
like, I
shits
don't-
on people for like having fun stuff, like celebrating life, and he's like, "Why are you doing that? That's frivolous. Enjoy your
Right, he
time
was
while you
always a
can,
douchebag.
shithead." Yeah, man, he's a fucking like, he's a doomer.
Oh, damn, dog.
He wants to save Asmodeus, but he's also like, my friends risk their lives, and there are so many people who take that for granted. Like, we are about to go face a cosmic threat. There is such a high likelihood that we die that we never come back. I'm going to let them, in this moment, enjoy some small sort of relaxation, because there's a high chance that never happens again.
God, what a whiner.
It'd be a lot worse if the party allowed for it. We have a lot of goofy characters, so I don't have him shitting on everybody all the time. Because of my electric shit, yeah. I do love that Marius in the game came across old Phase 2 characters. Agreed. I think it's been really cool. I like that he had Joe voice Aldoris. Mostly because I enjoy I enjoy Joe. He's a very fun dude. So getting him in more and more games is always fun.
Okay, how fucked would it be? Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh, go on.
I'll let you finish your thought before I subject you to cursed ideas.
Oh, baby. All right, what you got?
How bad would it be if the Dwegar turned, like, after they enslaved people, turned them into the like glintstone stone people you see in the mines of Elden Ring?
Oh, that's what I'm putting in here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's fucked up.
Whoa.
That's
Well,
awkward.
this is awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting the Elden Ring mine guys in here.
Yeah, I was gonna have the Dwegar basically gonna turn them into those as well. then-
Mine's being done by a Manticore who's
And then mine
touched by the
glintstone.
current.
Oh, I see.
You know, just
Anyway,
necromancer things. You'd have to
so
acknowledge that it is necromancy that's happening.
Oh, I don't think the Dwegar would care.
No, what I'm saying
Fair.
is that if you're going to do that, you'll have to let people know, hey, this is done via necromancy.
Oh, okay. I don't know if those are the stained then.
Yes, those are stained.
Oh, okay. I thought stained were gonna be some other monstrosity from Elden Ring, but that's
Stained
fine.
are my generic name for undead.
Oh, I
So
see.
wraiths are stained. Shadows are stained. Skeletons are stained. Anything undead that was raised against its will.
I see. I see. I was thinking of like basically turning, like, infusing you with like an elemental, or taking like a shard of an elemental and infusing it with a person, so they basically turn into stone, so
Yeah.
they wouldn't have to worry about, like, you know, them getting tired while they serve in the mines.
I'd 100% make that necromancy.
Very well.
You kill them, warp their body.
Oh, I don't know if they kill them.
If you're shoving an elemental shard of anything into a person, you're killing them.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, like, they wouldn't kill them beforehand.
Oh, no.
Like, they do it while they were alive,
Yeah,
and then they would
you're
die and
killing 'em.
become the little mindless dudes.
Easy.
But I would think the process would have to involve them being alive, because otherwise, what's the point? Why collect live people when dead people will do?
You could have them do both, honestly.
That's
Grave
true.
robbing is equal footing. What are you
That's
doing with
true.
that corpse? That corpse could be serving me.
True and real. Well, wow, that's awkward. Spoilers by the surprise.
The Banshee from CTF would be a hollowed, not a stained. She came back because of her. She came back because of her own, like, something spurred her back to life, but she came back on her own. It wasn't like Ciliana came and resurrected her. It was Ciliana's actions that brought her back, but she was in control. As seen by when the party was able to talk her down and make her see reason.
So does that mean we're going to see the Crystallian?
Maybe. We're gonna be making a bunch of new stained, so
Gracious.
the fuck is this?
What?
Get the
What?
fuck out of Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
Fucking
So
sorry.
mad. Oh.
I was like, God, what the? Like it. I don't. You know, never mind. I was about to go on a rant.
Okay. Go on, King. Rant about country.
No, I mean technically yes, it was country, but people already harp on it enough.
Like that's ever stopped anyone.
Can't wait for Crown to play the. Dude, same. I cannot wait to get my hands on the fucking DLC. I've heard nothing. I've done everything in my power to avoid spoilers. I see something vaguely Elden Ring on Twitter, fucking zoom right by it.
Oh my god, the summer sale's on now. We're gonna see what's on sale.
I know it is because Abiotic Factor came on sale.
Oh shit. Nice.
And apparently, if I buy the bundle, I can get it for even cheaper because I already own Core Keeper.
Oh nice.
So I just gotta wait. It goes from being $20 to $18. I own Core Keeper.
Goodness.
I'm enjoying AI Country. So there's been some really good AI Country, which has been like, oh shit, like an oh fuck moment. And yeah, I would just get the main game. Don't worry about the DLC right away. From Software DLCs are pretty notorious for being something that you usually do after you've already played the game.
Yeah, DLCs where they like traditionally, at least in my experience, I vividly remember this especially is true with Bloodborne. DLC is like where like Miyazaki had all these crazy ideas and the department's like, okay, but like how are people gonna complete the game? Like we need people to complete the game, and he's like, oh okay, you're right. Let's tone it down a little bit. And then the DLC comes out and he's like, okay, this is where I put all the really stupidly hard shit.
He sort of begins pulling at the fingers of his glove.
Yeah.
Sort of
Yeah, the
tugs it
gloves
off
come
and
off
goes,
in the DLC. He's
You've
like,
beaten my game once, maybe 10 times. Maybe you're on new game plus 9.
Suffer.
It's true.
The fuck? DLC is amazing. That's all I've heard. Aside from the fucking piss babies who can't beat the game with their meta build. It's still always one of my biggest complaints because there are times where I actually really enjoy Call of Duty, but I hate when like a meta is found because that's all you face.
Yeah.
I fucking love rolling around with my AK. Like, AK is my favorite gun to use in almost any FPS. Even if it's dog shit, even if the recoil is awful, I just love using AKs. So when you're sitting there and you just want to play what is effectively a fucking arcade shooter, and people are zipping, fucking sliding on the ground, they're doing like 3 different scales where they're bounding over shit faster than you can aim and stuff because that's the meta. It's all about speed and shit. Fucking sucks. Just let me aim with my AK and go pew 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 pew.
Why can't people just have fun, man?
I don't want to sweat every game, dog. Jesus.
True.
Oh, brother, Cater, I was never once one of those people that was like, oh, if you didn't summon, or if you summoned, you didn't beat the game. Fuck that noise. What I usually do is I'll try the boss myself first. And I'll do that about like 5 times if they're rocking my world. Like it took me, I want to say it took me about 17 attempts on Melania. And the first 10 were just me. When I could start getting her reliably to second phase, I went, okay, I know what I can do now. And then I pulled out the only motherfucker I can trust. Me. On my second playthrough, where I was role-playing as a Knight of the Halic Tree, I summoned my other homie, one of the other knights. And we fucking rocked her world, bruh. Exactly, Nick. Like I was like, I mean, I already beat her. I don't need to beat her again. And then as I was walking away, I was like, Mama didn't raise no quitter.
I try to avoid summons personally. But I'm not saying you can't. In fact, I said crowned a meme about that, and it was pretty funny. Heimel the hero use summons.
You getting fucking EP?
A little bit.
But it's Friday.
Doesn't stop me from being eepy.
But it's Friday.
Yeah, what can I say? I'm fucking old.
No, you're not.
Oh, my bones. Old. Would be at a retirement home.
Everyone has, oh yeah, I mean, everybody has a boss where they're like, fuck you, like a boss that wasn't fun to fight, just because it's usually like a hard counter to your build is usually what happens.
Yeah. Millennia was like that for me. The Dark Moon Greatsword is not a great weapon to use against her. In case you were wondering.
I am here.
Oh, hi here.
Oh, gamer.
Saw, dude.
Hello there.
What are you guys up to?
Ooh, 4 different colors, huh? Making maps?
Oh yeah, we love maps.
Oh, I wonder, actually, I could probably grab the red ones, can't I? Indubitably, I can.
Indubitably, my good sir.
I had this as a. I mean, it could still work that way. Hale. I initially had this as like a loading room where they would begin to ship their shit off. So they would get it loaded up in a crate or a wagon or whatever, and then they would send it off. So you could have different colors representing different regions or different areas, all that other fun stuff. Maybe think of a sorting room? Yeah, that works. I initially had no idea what this main room was going to be, so a sorting room works perfectly. It's right next to storage, which means they load it up. They get it from unloading, and in storage. They load it up here in the sorting room for where it goes. Colors designate whichever region it's going to. Add in more Katarina, shit like that. And then they send it off. Could even be county related. So this goes to Rosewood, this goes to Morndeer, this goes to Nelinor, shit like that. This is the front door and the garage. Yes, because technically the only people who should be here are the people working on site. So this isn't really built for like you to come in and sort of gaze around. It's meant to be like if you're here to work. So it's built again more for function instead of aesthetic.
Oh, dilly dally.
What kind of equipment are they using? So they're probably gonna have some other stuff that we're gonna work on. There's probably gonna be broken like golem remnants that they were using to help work. And I imagine that the chalk golem is probably a remnant of that. So it was them and whatever other like automatons that were being used were basically running this place. So you have the miners who are working or toiling and doing the smaller jobs, things that basically you wouldn't take a fucking hydrogen bomb to type shit. And then you would have the
What?
golems that are doing all the heavy lifting.
Excuse me?
What? Does that not make sense?
I just
You need me to explain it to you?
you just kind of caught me off guard with that one.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
You
Yeah.
hit me with the hydrogen bomb, and I was like, what?
Yeah. I don't know.
What did he say?
I'll just
I
stew
don't
on
think you
that.
need to
I'm
explain
gonna use the
yourself.
restroom.
I don't think you need to explain yourself. I think it's fine.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Who's that guy? Where am I? Is it happy hour yet?
It's always happy hour.
Oh, it's always happy hour when you're around, Sizzle.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yo, Payday 3's on sale.
God.
I already have access to that
Oh,
for free.
so be it.
Yeah, a game share with my homie. It was kind of messed up too that when that game initially came out, so I was able to because that game had a very, very rough launch. I'll be nice and say it was rough.
Huh.
And basically, it was kind of hard to just get into the game, and I was able to get in, but for a week and some change, he wasn't able to get in. So I was just playing it with our other friends while he wasn't able to. And oh man, it was funny.
Funny.
And then eventually, like, I'm just gonna get a refund on this, and he couldn't get a refund on it.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was that game was it was a game, all right. Yo, dude, Anthem's on sale for $450, dude.
Whoa.
Yo,
What the hell's that game again?
it's the game that's like it's like Iron Man suits, and it's an MMO.
Oh my god.
It was a cool idea, but it came out with
That still
nothing.
exists?
Yeah, right. I mean, I doubt it actually functioned as like an online thing anymore, but it came out, and one of the problems is it would brick people's consoles.
Somehow you can still buy it.
Yeah. And I'm like looking through games that are on sale in places right now, and I've gotten past all the main games, and now I'm just looking at like all the bad games that no one actually buys. The shovelware, if you will.
I see.
I could get Valkyria Chronicles 4 Complete Edition. I actually like that series. They made Doom 3 into VR? Really? Huh.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
I didn't notice.
Like, I know Doom 3 was a contentious Doom game, but like, I didn't think, okay, geez, alright, good for them.
Yo. That's nice.
Yeah, good for them.
Radon! I'm once again trying to murder Radon.
Destroy them.
We'll see.
I believe in you.
Well, thanks, man.
I believe in you more than anyone here right now.
That's... Thanks, I think.
If anyone says they believe in you more than I do, they're lying. I do. I believe in you the most.
Okay. That's
It's a
good to know.
contest. It's a contest that needs to be had.
I mean, clearly.
You hear
Shit,
that,
that's
chat?
the exact-
You don't believe in Sizzle more than I do. I do. I believe
I
in
was
Sizzle more than me.
literally Googling where to find a somber smithing stone, and then I just happened to find one. Amazing.
Dude, it's because I believe in you so much.
Honestly, true. Your belief gave me the upgrade piece I need. And now, I will certainly beat Radon. Listen.
I believe in you.
Oh my goodness. For real?
Oh my god.
For real? Perfect. My weapon is just a little more better now. Surely this is what I need for the Reduci.
Oh, what?
Sorry, what?
It took me a second. I was reading chat, and then you took me. What the fuck did you just
Oh.
say to me? They're over here talking about World War Z, Hades, and Titanfall 2, and then you just dropped that out of nowhere. World War Z was a fun game, though.
Yeah, Elden Ring didn't like that either because it crashed, so.
Yo, more like smelled and rang, am I right, guys? Yeah.
No.
Yeah. You didn't like my joke? You thought it was funny? You thought it was bad? I'm sorry, Sizzle. I was just trying to make you smile,
How dare
man.
you make
I'm
fun
just trying
of Miyazaki's magnum opus?
Yeah, sure. That's what you want to call it? Sure.
It's the best game ever,
Yeah, I mean, if that's what you want to call it, I mean, sure.
objectively.
I mean, sure. That's what you want to tell yourself.
Objectively the best
Nope.
game.
There's already a greater series of games out there. I'm sorry.
It's objective.
It's not subjective. It's just factual
It's
data.
objective. It is subjective.
No. What you're saying is provably false.
Oh,
Yes.
provable?
Yeah, it's provable that. Well, okay, so first off, let me tell you about the greatest story ever.
Okay.
The story of Cosmo Kiryu in the Yakuza series.
I think
First
we did
off-
that in Elden Ring.
No. They see every masterpiece has its cheap copy. It looks at Elden Ring.
I see. Yeah.
They basically lifted the same story from Yakuza.
Kind of cope, but I understand if you think that.
Kind of cope. Yeah, it is cope for you, Sizzle. I'm sorry. Alright, man. They have things for
I
that
bet
now.
Radon could beat Kiryu.
Nah, not if Hikomaki Tiger dropped him. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. R1 down. Oh my god, alright, time to get out of this lobby. I don't want to hear people.
Why not?
Because I'm not interested in hearing.
When are you gonna play Fortnite with Kieran?
I asked Kieran. I'm like, hey, you want to play Fortnite?
Hey.
Yesterday, and Kieran was like, oh, I'm busy, and I'm like, I mean,
Kieran, if you're out there,
we want to play Fortnite.
you promised, dog. Like,
We gotta play Fortnite.
gamer honor is on the line here.
Your honor as a gamer is on the line.
You're about to lose your G card.
You're about to lose your gamer card. Think about it too. If we get you and then we get fucking Crown, we'll have a full team of 4. We do quads.
Hey, yo.
We can enter the tournaments.
Oh my god, tournaments?
Yeah, we can make some mad V-Bucks.
Yo, that's sick as hell.
And if we're good enough, we'll get skins maybe one day.
Finally, I can stop stealing from my parents.
I know, right? I told my dad, I was like, Dad, can I borrow your credit card for some V-Bucks? And he's like, what the fuck did you just say to me?
What the hell?
You're a
Hiring
grown-ass man.
prostitute or something? What the?
I said, no, I'm getting V-Bucks for Fortnite. And he's like, what? He's like, what the fuck's a Fortnite? And I said, it's 2 weeks. Fortnite. And then my dad said, I don't care what you do. Just don't use my money. And I'm like, okay. Oh boy, I was waiting for that one.
You dumb bitch.
What, huh? Are you talking to me?
No, I
No.
fucking Elgo
I gotta
Rossi.
go. I gotta go.
You dumb bitch.
What?
Why
What
would
I
you do
What?
that?
Do
What?
what?
Oh.
What I do? What I do?
Rossi, shut the fuck up.
What?
Hey guys, I'll be back. I gotta go to the bathroom or
Yeah?
something. Yeah, man.
What I do? I don't know what's
Yeah.
happening. I'm this little guy, man.
Jesus Christ.
What I?
Hey, I gotta go. I'll see you guys later. Okay, bye.
I don't know.
I'm on the toilet
Yeah.
and I'm sitting there scrolling through YouTube
Yeah.
and I get a fucking notification on my phone. It's like, bing boom, Steam notification. I go, oh, okay, well, something on my wish list must have gone on sale and I just didn't read it. And it goes, no, guess what, shithead? You received
What?
a gifted copy of Shadow of the Erd Tree from Sizzle Bacon. And I go, what the fuck do you mean I got a gifted copy of Shadow of the Erd Tree? I fucking finish up in the bathroom and I rush back here and that
Yeah, but-
motherfucker.
Oh shit, he's still mad.
wait till he logs on Fortnite.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait till he gets on Fortnite.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, I sent it to you too, Sizzle.
Why?
Smile. Smile. We gift our friends stuff around here.
Stop it!
We love and appreciate them.
He logs on to Fortnite. He has like the Elden Ring skin.
They just add they really Shadow
like
dropped the
Radahn
Elden Ring
doing-
skin.
It's fucking. He got the Millennia skin. It's fucking dabbing.
Holy,
God, I
I rock the
wish.
fucking Millennium skin. Holy shit.
Yo, honestly, true.
The thing is, he would be like they would be like a world boss too, and like their weapons, they would just drop their weapons, and you would just
Bruh.
have the full move set.
Bro, imagine if they had like the Radahn arena, and it
Uh,
was like actually Radahn in Fortnite,
like
and he was just owning people by meteoring them into the
it would
ground.
happen.
That would
It would
fuck.
100%
That'd be
happen,
fucking amazing.
dude. I remember when they introduced like Wolverine for the first time as like a world boss. He was impossible to kill because he could regenerate his health. Like he was so hard to kill. Like and then you got his claws. It was pretty cool.
Special thank you very much, brother. You did not have
You're
to do
welcome.
that.
I know.
Don't you love your friends? We love our
Look.
friend here.
I'm already getting. The thing is, you're doomed because you have to get the DLC like soon, or you will inevitably be spoiled on Shadow of the Erdtree. Like I'm already starting to get spoiled on Shadow of the Erdtree. YouTube keeps recommending me videos, and it's like, "Did you see this thing? How to kill? Fill in the blank." And I'm like, "All right."
I'm so glad I like don't play like Elden Ring because I have not been getting any of that shit, dude. I just know that let me solar her rises once again. That's all I know.
Yeah, his name is Let Me Solo Him now.
Oh,
Yep.
That's all I know. I don't know why. I just know that he changed his look.
See,
he added a
I know
cloak.
why because I saw the video, and it was like a picture of the boss he was fighting. I'm like, God damn it!
Fuck.
YouTube is so bad with that
Well,
stuff, and I
yeah,
hate it.
man.
Soul
Yeah,
Sunday
man.
just turned into, instead of map making, it's Elden Ring, baby.
Hey, baby.
We're playing the DLC this Sunday. Or we're gonna try and get through Elden Ring to get to the DLC.
Fair.
Yeah, good luck. It'll take. You're not getting to the DLC if you don't have a character prepared on Sunday. I'm gonna tell you that much.
Nah, dude.
Your ass got to get to Mog first, dog.
Getting mogged by Mog.
True. I'm mogging.
I'm mogging.
Mog champ.
But the maps, so here's what's gonna happen. We still have the week leading up to the next game. So we'll play Elden Ring this Sunday, and then we're off Monday because there's no. We have. Yes, we're off Monday. We should play Wednesday. So Monday it'll be Tuesday. It'll be a stream. So it'll go. We'll do Elden Ring on Sunday. We'll do probably Elden Ring on Tuesday.
Nice. It's for research, guys. It's part of dungeon making.
And then Wednesday will be Curse of Strahd. Friday will be probably more map making. We'll probably do some lore creation and shit then. And then Sunday will be game day. They're not here. They're not going to be here for this anytime soon. This is me just sort of prepping in the future. So we still have plenty of time before they reach them. They still have to get through Duran's Spear. They have a
But we
whole
still-
dungeon in Duran's Spear to do.
We still have to remember the Manticore.
The
Correct.
Manticore.
Yeah. We got a plan.
We love the Manticore
I
around
love
here.
plants. It was kind of funny sitting here to see if he'd ever notice.
Yeah, I got a fucking notification on my
Little
phone
sort of-
while I'm shitting.
Yeah, that's great. Honestly, worth it just for that reaction.
I
my
literally
God,
was
yeah.
like scrolling through YouTube shorts and my phone's like bing bong. Email
kinda
from
quietly-
Steam, and I'm like, huh. Well, I mean, it's probably just a summer sale thing, or it's telling me an item that I already know is on my wish list because Gmail is fucking omega slow. So I scroll it down to look at it further, and it's like, hey, you've been gifted a copy of Shadow of the Erdtree, and I'm like, by fucking who?
Dude, when the way you came in, I thought you were just like Rossi. I'm like, what the fuck did I do?
It was great. I knew the shock would be worth it.
Oh god.
If I didn't say jack shit.
Genuinely scared me. I was like, what the what? What'd I do? Did I break TOS?
Hilarious.
You dumb bitch.
What'd you do, not Rozzy? What'd you do? How'd you break it?
I didn't break
Honestly,
TOS. It
true.
was Sizzle's fault.
I didn't
Sizzle.
break TOS. Wait, I didn't break TOS. What the fuck?
He broke TOS. Terms of secrecy.
Oh. Oh, goodness.
Terms of shadows of the Erd Tree.
I see. I
TOS.
see.
Hold
Hey,
on, I
what's
need to
up?
adjust
Oh,
the
yeah.
font.
friend?
Hold on.
Yeah, there's an Isolde on screen.
I'm just saying, man. You need to take those arts that Yoshi made and make that the new react images.
The crucified.
Yeah, the crucified one, dude.
We'll save that for like the Christmas special. The holiday special.
The Christmas, yeah.
I
That's
see
what I
making a
want.
statement.
I want that
Yes,
one, bro.
correct.
I love that art Yoshi made for yours because they're doing the Pim like me smile. It's just like, are you carrying the weight of the world's sins on your shoulders? Maybe.
Oh God.
Well, the garage and the front door being the same thing. All I can think about is the staff. I mean, that's sort of cute, Element. I sort of fuck with that idea of them like golems and dwarves getting in each other's way.
Yeah?
I think that's sort of cute.
They would do that, wouldn't they?
How much?
Yeah.
I'm not denying you lore, Skullthrone. I'm not denying. I'm saying we're gonna work on it, but we're also gonna play Elden Ring.
Elden Ring is the lore, guys. Like, when
Dude, yeah, dude, you just gotta collect like 200 vague items and you'll get the lore.
I need to see what the lore is for the warrior jars in there, and see what I can
Bro.
take.
the whole thing.
Uh,
Can't wait for phase 2 of Finn, where the potentate comes out and beats my ass.
Oh God.
Oh, God.
Ew.
This is a great gift. Grabs the blade, unsheaths it. The jar breaks.
Obadiwa.
piano music
Finally.
starts playing.
Like a cocoon of a butterfly, except it's hideous.
I'm a chrysalis.
I'm
Oh
a
my God.
chrysalis, if you
It
will.
fucking spawns the pilgrim moths in Dark Souls 3.
It's the secret jar lore. Now that it's
I'm
been
complete-
2,000 years, we transform.
Takes
I love
over
how you
Dragon
constantly
Sarah.
use Uria as the
Yeah, the forever
she's
punching bag.
She's the asset that I have uploaded.
The
I also
biggest ass
test
you could find.
my bad guy assets from time to time, and it's just a rogue asset that I have. Because I want to see what it looks like from the player's perspective. It helps me make sure that everything is scaled properly. I can't tell you the amount of times I've made something, and then I put a player token next to it, and I go, that's way too fucking big. Holy fuck.
you go, oh, they would
Hey, at
see
least-
that and immediately leave.
Okay, at least it's too big. Like, I feel like having it too big is better than having it too small. Like, imagine, like, the players roll up to, like, a camp, and the camp is, like, one size too small, and all the players start giggling because, like, what is this, camp for ants?
we would do some shit like that too. Like that's just actually what would happen. What is it, toddler camp? Well, come on now.
You put that rogue in one of the lounge bedrooms? Yeah. So I would never show that these rooms are 1-for-1. Scaled rooms like this are usually meant to sort of like, because your player token isn't actually 5 feet wide, right? Like
They could be.
they could be, but 9 times out of 10 they're not.
The ultra wide dwarf.
Why wasn't they be though?
That's not how that works.
Says who?
Me.
All right. I mean, you're God. You're sitting.
Time to go bed in my Yeah, man. I mean, you're here mostly to work, right? Like, this is a contracted job. It's better than sleeping on the ground. Yeah, if you try to get maps for perfect scale, yeah, you will pull out your own hair. Like,
Oh,
me trying to get it perfect 1 for 1 isn't going to work. What I needed to be able to do is I needed to be able to fit 5 of these chuckle nuts together in a room that doesn't obscure too much detail. This is what I'm building for. This round ass token.
Me. Dr. Round.
I'm building for 5 of them to make sure that they don't block too much.
5 round ass motherfuckers.
4 big guys.
So that way they can walk into the like a room like the foreman's office and actually see the details and go, "Oh, hey DM, is there a cabinet here?" And I go, "Yes."
Like, hey, DM, I see a scroll over there.
Correct.
I would like to touch it.
It's Erickson's turn to use the nap room. Get out.
But yes, I was just checking in as I was tempted to be summoned earlier.
It's all Gucci, homie. I came up with a reasonable solution for it. My question was, how would you feel if I attempted to direct your attention via glowing objects on the map?
Ooh.
So, for example,
So-
you walk into a room, and next to a body is a glowing object on the map.
On the one hand, it's like, you know, horror video game, like, ooh, there's a thing, I should go get the thing. But then, like, D&D brain is like, that thing was glowing. That means you may get murdered.
Danger. Fucking danger sense tingles.
That's how it be. That's how it be.
It's a spell. It's trapped.
Yes,
Yeah,
pin
like, no,
vision
it's-
is, I take it.
DM's like, it's just a key. And you're like, what is that strange magical thing over there?
Are we kind of just saying that the glowing object is in character or out of character?
It would be so it's a bit of both. The way it would work is that it's meant to represent an item, but the object that is glowing is not the item, if that makes sense. Just it's meant to highlight a point of interest. So for example, in this rubble, there is a warrior jar that is broken. A portion of the jar is open, the contents are spilled out onto the ground. Something beside it is glowing on the map.
Okay.
The party walks in and they go, "Oh shit, DM, what's that?" And I go, "Good question. Go find out." So the party rolls up and they investigate the thing. And I go, "Will you find this shard or some remnant of the warrior jar? This thing caught your attention." And then on the map, I make it stop glowing.
Okay, as long as that's explained and actual things that are like glowing in character, like, ooh, this is giving off a weird, fucking hum and glow.
Yo, we going Resident Evil on this.
So that was what was brought up, that it would break verisimilitude. And then it would
That was
need to
big
be
word.
explained in character. And I very much viewed it as an out of character thing. Very video gamey. But the idea that was presented to me was that we can have it, but it serves more as a specific interaction. So, for example, gold or yellow would represent some form of religious interaction in this area or object. Blue would represent the current. Purple would represent psionic. Black would represent like rogue. Shit like that.
Okay. Yeah, as long as that's explained before we get into the game and it's implemented, just so that,
Hey, does
Like,
red
we get
represent
glowy.
trap? That'd be great.
My plan is to use it just for this dungeon that I'm making. This dungeon is going to be like a 3-parter, I think, or a 2-parter, depending on how I work the other map after this one. And sort of scattering like maybe 2 or 3 of these little interaction points throughout the map and then sort of gauging the party's reaction.
Okay.
This probably won't happen for a bit because you guys are still in Duran's spear, and this map has to deal with the Manticore and shit like that. So you're probably far off from this.
Okay.
So Karen, when are you gonna play? When are we playing Fortnite?
Not tonight. But soon.
You're gonna lose your gamer card.
True. We made a.
Playing Monster Hunter. Fuck you.
Okay, you know what? Can't argue with that.
By oath, a bloody vow swore on that day.
Heavenly Pact.
I lied.
It was more of a lesson in frustration because I was like, well, I've never actually played anything on the Xbox before or using an Xbox controller, so
Get used to it.
yeah.
Watch.
It was me constantly just like, pulling the right trigger and like unloading onto some poor like know-nothing monster, and I'm like, oopsie.
Local ecology exploding.
Destroy the local ecology.
Yeah, so I was having a time learning that.
Oh, question. What weapon?
I was going between the dual blades and heavy bowgun.
Okay, you made the correct choice.
And also the light bowgun. I like bowguns.
Okay, that's fair. Bowguns
There
are
goes
fun.
Radon into the stars. What a guy.
I'm
Man,
sure
I
it's
wonder where he
fine.
went. There he is.
Bowgun.
Just jump.
So I was like, pew 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 pew.
I mean, yeah, no, that's really do be how bowguns work. You just
Go Patches.
time to use all the ammo.
Patches has left your world.
Immediately.
No.
I will say that that's going to be all for me tonight. We have been streaming for 6 hours. We've made a ton of progress on
Not
this
true.
map. I love it so far. It looks great. I initially was very hesitant on a map like this, where I'm usually like a one map is the whole map type deal, where it's just one big set piece. But having this where it's like multiple rooms and shit like that, I think this was very good.
Oh.
We've got elevation for our spellcasters and some for bad guys to spice some things up. So yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I love spice.
I love spice.
Dang. Gren is losing their fucking mind in Hangout
Oh.
text.
Oh yeah, no. Gren for like for the past I'd say 24 hours at this point, Gren has just been cooking up character ideas for D&D. Like Gren is a fiend right now.
Every time
They're
I
on
look
that.
back at fucking Discord, more notifications in World of Adis, and it's Gren
Yeah.
screaming into the mic.
They're
Yeah,
on that
just-
Adderall grind.
Dude, Greg just and then we do this and we come up with this beat and we do this and then this beat, but then this text says, and I'm like, dude, you go. No, you're
My man-
not. You're joking, but he actually did that.
My man wakes up next day. There's like a book just scrawled underneath him.
It's some fucking mindless scrawl. It doesn't
Yeah.
make sense.
What did I do?
Lycanthropic writer.
What does it mean?
Exactly. What's it all mean? What do the numbers mean, Mason?
All right,
Kubla
go ahead
Khan
and say
moment.
goodbye to chat.
All right,
Chad.
goodbye, Chad.
Goodbye. So long, farewell.
I shall return in a moment.
Okay.
Okay. My friends, companions, thank you guys so much for joining me tonight on this stream. We made some terrific progress on this map. I was actually genuinely surprised at how good this map is coming along. So all of your suggestions have been very, very nice, and I thank you for them. That's going to be it for me tonight. The next time you guys will see me will probably be Sunday. Unless I feel quirky and maybe we'll stream Saturday. Who knows? I haven't really decided yet, but a guaranteed stream on Sunday. So yeah, hope you guys have a fantastic night. Hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. I will see you guys later. Bye, chat.